Les saluda Graciela Chagoyán desde Las Vegas, Nevada, y hoy es otro programa de Somos Emprendedores. Espero que hayan tenido un bonito fin de semana. Pues ya lunes, aquí empezando con un tema muy interesante, considero yo, y es acerca de hacer dinero y tener dinero trabajando para uno. Estos dos conceptos son muy importantes entenderlos y conocer la diferencia, sobre todo para nosotros los emprendedores en el área de los negocios, ya sea un negocio tradicional, un negocio de multinivel, un agente o un vendedor independiente, o incluso una persona que tiene un trabajo normal, un empleado, porque también son emprendedores hasta cierto punto. Este tema es muy importante entenderlo, hacer dinero y tener dinero trabajando para uno. Por lo regular, pues la mayoría de las personas sabemos hacer dinero, ya sea en un trabajo, vamos a trabajar, ganamos, hacemos dinero, emprendemos un negocio tradicional y pues hacemos dinero. Si estamos en el área de venta directa, vendemos algo y hacemos dinero. Un servicio que se ofrece, haces dinero. Eso es lo que se conoce y lo que la mayoría hacemos, hacer dinero. Lo cual está perfecto porque tenemos que hacer dinero para poder sobrevivir financieramente, pagar nuestros gastos, tener un estilo de vida, etcétera. Pero al mismo tiempo, tener dinero trabajando para uno es muy importante. ¿Por qué? Porque, por ejemplo, en un negocio tradicional, normalmente se emprende el negocio, se invierte dinero, se pone tiempo y toma un poco de tiempo, a veces menos, a veces más, para que el negocio tenga dinero. Y cuando se empieza a tener ganancias o el negocio empieza a crecer, pues las personas empiezan a vivir de las ganancias de ese negocio. Y a veces pensamos, ok, me está yendo muy bien en mi negocio, así va a ser para siempre. La realidad es que muchas veces no es así. El que nos esté yendo bien en nuestro negocio, ya sea negocio tradicional o cualquier otro tipo de negocio, llámese multinivel o como independiente, el hecho de que nos vaya bien no quiere decir que siempre va a ser así, aunque por supuesto ese es mi deseo, que siempre nos vaya bien. Pero es muy importante como emprendedores entender que cuando tenemos un negocio tradicional o cualquiera de estos, está a la merced de la economía. A veces nos va bien, a veces no nos va tan bien, sobre todo en los primeros años. Entonces, si llega una sacudida económica, desajusta todo nuestro estilo de vida. ¿Por qué? Porque empezamos a vivir de las ganancias de ese negocio. Y como en nuestra cultura en general, no solamente en la hispana, pero en general, no nos enseñan estos conceptos de tener dinero trabajando para uno, pues nos confiamos en hacer dinero solamente. Nos va bien, empezamos a vivir de esas ganancias, de ese negocio, y llega una sacudida, bajan los ingresos, baja el estilo de vida o termina el negocio por alguna situación económica del país, una enfermedad, cualquier situación que se presente que afecte la economía del negocio, pues entonces nuestras finanzas se ven afectadas. Sin embargo, si a la par de hacer dinero, tuviéramos dinero trabajando para uno, pues cuando estas situaciones se presenten, podemos tener una reserva, un recurso en donde podemos disponer para poder enfrentar esas situaciones. El problema es que este concepto no está, nos enseña en la escuela, nos enseña en nuestra cultura general y a veces no le damos esa importancia. Y cuando lo escuchamos como que de repente decimos, no creo eso, es muy bonito para ser verdad. Pero la realidad es que como emprendedores tenemos que tomar en cuenta estas cosas. Recuerden, las cosas están cambiando en cuanto a los negocios y en cualquier área. El internet, la tecnología, todo está avanzando, todo está cambiando y tenemos que avanzar nosotros con ese progreso, porque si no, pues nos quedamos obsoletos y llegan las situaciones y nos agarran desprevenidos, y todo el trabajo que se ha puesto para crecer ese negocio, para tener el estilo de vida que tienes, para poder proveer para tu familia, pues de un momento a otro se va. ¿Por qué? Porque no tuviste dinero trabajando para ti. Y en el tercer segmento voy a hablar acerca de los principios financieros, de cómo trabaja el dinero, para que conozcas un poquito más acerca de esto. Pero esta es la introducción, y conocer la diferencia entre hacer dinero y tener dinero trabajando para uno. Hacer dinero, trabajas, ganas dinero, ya sea en un negocio, en un trabajo como independiente, etcétera, etcétera. Trabajas, haces dinero. Sin embargo, tener dinero trabajando para ti significa que mensualmente, anualmente con una sola vez pones dinero, y ese dinero empieza a trabajar para ti. Entonces no tienes que trabajar por ese dinero, sino que hay vehículos en donde el dinero trabaja para ti. Y mientras tú estás haciendo dinero por este lado, el dinero está trabajando para ti por este lado. Y así como nos toma tiempo que un negocio sea exitoso, que un negocio crezca, en cualquier área, de nuevo, un negocio tradicional, un negocio de multinivel, incluso un trabajo, nos toma tiempo llegar a ciertas posiciones. De esa misma manera, en este lado también, el dinero que trabaja para nosotros no crece de la noche a la mañana. También le toma tiempo crecer, pero si hacemos dinero y al mismo tiempo tenemos dinero trabajando para nosotros, pues entonces ya hay un balance en este aspecto, como parte de nuestras finanzas. Esto es parte de nuestras finanzas, hacer dinero y tener dinero trabajando para uno. Muy importante entender esto, amigos, porque cuando hablamos de dinero, cuando se escucha la palabra dinero, a veces decimos: ay, esta persona ya empezó a hablar de dinero, qué materialista persona. O nada más le importan las cosas materiales, o el dinero no es lo más importante. Y ¿saben qué? Es verdad, no es lo más importante, pero es importante, y es importante tener esta información y entender que tanto hacer dinero como tener dinero trabajando para uno es importante. No tenemos que escoger entre una cosa y otra. Se pueden hacer las dos, y por lo menos desde mi punto de vista, creo que ambas partes deberían de ser parte de un plan financiero de los emprendedores, de cada emprendedor, en cualquier tipo de negocio que emprendan. Así que, amigos, consideren esto y aprender cómo poder tener dinero trabajando para uno. Así pasa el tiempo, por un lado, haces dinero, crece tu negocio, por otro lado, estás preparándote por cualquier situación que se pueda presentar en el futuro, una recesión otra vez, una caída de la bolsa de valores, una crisis en el país, una crisis financiera personal, una enfermedad, cualquier cosa que pueda afectar financieramente a tu negocio, pues te preparaste con tiempo. Y recuerden, una persona que se prepara, pues dicen que vale por dos, ¿verdad? Pero no es que valga por dos, simple y sencillamente puede prevenir muchas situaciones que pueden afectar a su familia en muchos aspectos, porque desafortunadamente la situación financiera, cuando se desestabiliza, trae diferentes situaciones. Así que, amigos, si tú quieres aprender cómo tener dinero trabajando para ti, pues yo te invito a que me llames al 702-578-5325 y con mucho gusto te puedo dar información, o buscar a algún otro profesional con experiencia y en quien tú confíes para que te pueda dar guía acerca de esto. y los invito para nuestro siguiente segmento en donde vamos a estar con Suriel Cruz. Quédense con nosotros, amigos.
Welcome to the Untitled
Johnny Stewart and Friends.
Slithering Idiot Show.
Alan Bruce.
Guy Dawson Show.
702 Rocks.
Danny Vegas time.
¿Qué tal, amigos de Somos Emprendedores? Les saluda Graciela Chagoyán de nuevo. Este es nuestro segundo segmento y tenemos aquí a Suriel Cruz.
Wow, mucho gusto de repente estar aquí otra vez de nuevo.
¿Qué tal, Suriel? ¿Cómo estás?
Muy bien, muy bien.
¿Sí?
Muy bien.
¿Estás relajado?
Sí, más cuando ya es verano en Las Vegas.
Ya es verano, ¿verdad? Bueno,
sí.
Bueno, estaba haciendo calorcito en Las Vegas, pero de repente desde ayer se soltó un fresquecito que ya había guardado yo todos mis suéteres y chamarras y ayer. Bueno, yo soy muy friolenta, Suriel, así que andaba buscando un suétercito para taparme del viento fresquecito.
Sí.
Oh, pues qué gusto tenerte de nuevo aquí, Suriel, con nosotros. ¿Sabes cuál es el tema de hoy?
Sí.
Hoy estamos hablando acerca de hacer dinero y contra cómo tener dinero trabajando para uno. Bueno, no contra, sino los dos conceptos, hacer dinero y tener dinero trabajando para uno.
Sí.
Y es un tema que a mí en lo personal me apasiona mucho, Suriel. ¿Y a ti?
Sí, también.
gusta?
También me gusta mucho aprender más de esos tipos de temas que no se vieron. No, yo no crecí con esos temas desde chiquito hasta apenas estoy aprendiendo ahorita también.
Sí.
A corta edad.
Oye, ¿tú crees que es importante para los jóvenes, hablando de personas de tu edad? Por ejemplo, tú eres una persona muy joven,
Sí.
19 años, eres un emprendedor, estás en la carrera de servicios financieros,
Sí.
pero como lo hemos platicado en otras ocasiones, pues has aprendido todas estas cosas nuevas o diferentes a lo que te enseñaron a ti cuando eras niño, cuando eras más joven, ¿no?
Sí, totalmente.
correcto?
Sí, es correcto porque no crecí con estos tipos de conceptos desde corta edad. Solamente aprendí a gastar el dinero.
A gastar.
gastar. Y aunque no es malo, ¿verdad? Pero a veces, ahora que estoy entendiendo que el dinero es muy importante saber administrarlo inteligentemente, porque si no sabes aprenderlo a administrar con lo poquito, mucha gente no puede administrar lo más grande.
Así es.
Sí.
¿Cómo vas a poder administrar $1 millón si
Sí.
no puedes administrar $1,000?
Sí.
¿Verdad?
Sí.
Sí, eso es correcto, pero ¿sabes, Suriel, que hay una gran diferencia entre hacer dinero y tener dinero trabajando para uno? Por
Sí,
ejemplo, cuando hacemos dinero, ¿no? Trabajamos, hacemos una venta
Sí.
o en un negocio, cualquier cosa que hagamos en el
Sí.
sentido de ganar un dinero, pues ponemos nuestro tiempo, hacemos un trabajo o ofrecemos un servicio y recibimos una compensación, ¿verdad? Pero el día
Sí.
que no hay ese trabajo, que no está, que no podemos dar ese tiempo, pues no hay esa compensación,
Sí,
¿verdad?
Sí.
Por otro lado, tener dinero trabajando para uno es tener una disciplina de separar un dinero, ¿verdad?
Sí.
Puede ser mensual, puede ser anual, puede ser semestral, y que ese dinero vaya trabajando para uno automáticamente sin que uno esté ahí.
Sí.
Entonces imagínate,
Sí, eso es increíble.
imagínate que con el
Sí.
tiempo crezca y tú no
Sí.
tengas que estar ahí administrándolo a ver cómo crece,
Sí.
a ver cómo se multiplica, sino
Sí.
tú estás acá encargado de hacer dinero,
Sí.
mientras tu dinero por este lado va creciendo, está trabajando para ti.
Sí.
Qué padre, ¿no?
Sí, muy suave.
¿Tú crees que es importante para los jóvenes entender estos conceptos y empezar a ahorrar inteligentemente para su futuro de esta manera, teniendo dinero trabajando para uno?
Sí, muy importante porque a veces muchos muchachos dicen que se quieren retirar antes a los 65, pero sí se puede antes, ¿verdad? Como a los 50 o antes, ¿verdad? Si sabes, realmente escuchas a las personas correctas que te enseñen cómo manejar tus finanzas. Y eso va en general para todos, así como, porque hay, como adultos y como muchachos, a veces la regamos
Sí.
en diferentes áreas, y a veces por la importancia de no aprender,
Ya me
la
están
regamos.
marcando, Suriel. Vamos a poner este teléfono por acá, mira. Ya me están marcando, amigos. Ya ven, están ahí hablando los primeros.
Sí,
para
están
saber
hablando.
cómo
Sí.
tener dinero trabajando
Sí.
para uno.
Sí.
Sí, Suriel. Sabes que tú me platicabas un día acerca de tus papás y fue algo que a mí me impresionó mucho porque son cosas similares, ¿no?
Sí.
Yo también pienso acerca de mis padres y cómo ellos pues trabajaron tan duro y nunca nadie les enseñó que había estas opciones. Y tú me
Sí.
comentabas también que viendo a tu papá trabajar tan duro, aunque son jóvenes tus padres,
Sí.
pero que ya, ¿no? Ya de repente dicen, ya no puedo seguir haciendo dinero, dando tiempo
Sí.
y trabajo físico. Y muchas veces también el trabajo intelectual cansa, ¿no? Entonces,
Sí.
tú me comentabas de que te hubiera gustado, de que ellos hubieran conocido estos conceptos desde antes.
Sí, eso es cierto. Recuerdo, cuando veníamos en camino estábamos hablando de eso porque a veces, ahora yo soy los que lo estoy educando. Y ahora mi papá me dice, ahora tú me estás enseñándome a educar cómo administrar mi dinero. Y aunque dijo, yo debería ser para atrás, dijo, yo soy el que tuviera que estar enseñándote, no tú a mí. Dijo, pero yo siempre aprendo, ayer me dijo, yo siempre aprendo de ti, porque me gusta seguir aprendiendo de ti, porque así como los padres aprenden de los hijos, también como hijo yo también aprendo de los padres también.
Sí, así es. Y
Sí.
claro, bueno, ahora ya que hay tanta información
Sí.
que está accesible para cualquier persona,
Sí.
no importa, ¿no? Si es el papá o si es el hijo quien
Sí.
trae la información, lo
Sí.
importante es conocerla.
Sí, es muy
Y
importante.
aplicarla sobre todo, ¿no?
Más que hablarla, porque hay muchos que nomás dicen, oh, voy a hacer esto, voy a administrar esto, no voy a gastar este año. Para diciembre no vamos a gastar mucho. ¿Y qué es lo que pasa? Pasa como siempre, cada año se gasta hasta, no sé cuántos, muchas personas gastan cada
Al final se termina gastando
Claro.
ese dinero que dijimos
Sí.
que se iba a ahorrar, ¿no?
Sí.
Entonces, pero es importante tener la
Sí.
disciplina para que tener ese dinero trabajando para uno.
Sí, es
¿Sí?
muy importante la disciplina, porque la disciplina le gana a la inteligencia.
Eso, así es, vamos a tener mucha información aquí
Sí.
y podemos tener mucho conocimiento aquí,
Sí.
pero hasta que no se aplica
Sí.
esa información
Sí.
con disciplina, pues entonces no pasa nada,
No pasa nada.
¿verdad?
No pasa nada.
Dicen como también está esta frase que dice la información es poder o la información es poderosa, pero en realidad la información no es poderosa, es la aplicación de la información lo que es poderoso, lo que hace que las cosas sucedan, porque
Sí.
la información en sí pues no pasa nada.
Sí, porque todos podemos tener información, pero que cuando la aplicamos ya realmente empiezas a sentir cada vez, wow, esto tengo que trabajar en esto en mí, tengo que hacer esto y tengo que enfocarme en no gastar, en prepararme en las dos áreas, como en el futuro y en el presente, ¿verdad? Y esos son los errores que mucha gente hace, ¿no? En las dos áreas, y por la importancia de no ser disciplinado, administrar bien su dinero, y como caen en deudas más grandes cada vez.
Sí, más deudas más grandes o
Sí.
también simple y sencillamente
Sí.
Se gasta uno lo que gana,
Sí,
¿verdad?
si gastas más de lo que ganas.
Y, sí. O igual,
Sí.
o podemos quedar a tablas, como decimos
Sí.
en México, quedamos
Sí.
tablas, pero no tenemos esa disciplina de hacer nuestro presupuesto, decir esto es para mi presente, pero esto es para mi futuro, y esto es para esto, y separar. Normalmente vivimos al día en nuestras finanzas, o nada
Sí.
más tenemos el presupuesto para pagar nuestros gastos, nuestros biles, como decimos aquí,
Sí.
pero en realidad no vemos hacia el futuro. Y se nos olvida que el futuro va a llegar algún día, Suriel.
Y no vamos a largo plazo. Esos es los errores que
Los errores, ¿verdad?
como jóvenes los hacen y como adultos los hacen, porque no ven a largo plazo ni a mediano.
Solamente a corto plazo.
Solamente a corto
Ahorita.
plazo. Ahorita estoy bien.
Y
Pero en un par de años, ¿cómo vas a estar?
Exactamente, ¿no? Está de moda la frase de vivir en el presente, ¿no? Y a veces
Sí.
confundimos vivir en el presente
Sí.
o vivir en el momento de aquí y ahora
Sí.
con no pensar en el futuro. Y pensar y prepararnos para el futuro es parte de vivir en el presente, amigos. Porque fíjense, este presente que estamos viviendo ahorita fue el futuro de hace muchos años. ¿Y usted se preparó? ¿Tuvo dinero trabajando para usted? Ojalá que sí, pero si no, pues está usted a tiempo. Y si gusta tener más información, puede llamarnos a mí o a Suriel. ¿A qué teléfono, Suriel?
En 702-201-9845, ese es mi número personal. Y en Facebook, Suriel Cruz.
Excelente. Pues amigos, si ustedes quieren hablar con Suriel, por favor, contáctenlo. Nos vemos.
Nos vemos.
live. Johnny Stewart and Friends. Slithering Idiot Show.
Ari Allen Brewis.
Guy Dawson Show.
702 Rocks.
Danny Vegas time.
¿Qué tal, amigos? Les saluda Graciela Chagoyán de Somos Emprendedores en nuestro tercer segmento. Y estamos hablando acerca de el concepto de hacer dinero y tener dinero trabajando para nosotros. Y hay algunos principios financieros que es muy importante conocer, sobre todo como emprendedores, personas que tenemos un negocio, que tenemos una carrera, que ganamos dinero por medio de estos vehículos, o también por medio de un trabajo, o como servidores públicos independientes. Estos 4 principios financieros que voy a compartir el día de hoy son muy importantes. Así que la educación financiera para mí es primordial como emprendedor, y en general como persona. Creo que necesitamos ser educados en este aspecto también. Y si no somos educados, educarnos nosotros mismos, no esperar a que nos eduquen. Buscar nosotros mismos la educación financiera actualizada. Porque esto puede hacer la diferencia entre todo el esfuerzo y el trabajo que pones durante tu vida laboral o tu vida de negocios, y cuál va a ser tu resultado final. Entender estos conceptos, tener educación financiera actualizada, puede hacer la diferencia en el resultado final. Porque me imagino que las personas, bueno, yo por lo menos estoy emprendiendo esta carrera, este negocio en servicios financieros, porque no solamente porque quiero vivir bien en la actualidad, sino porque quiero vivir bien en el futuro también, tener suficiente para cuando yo ya no quiera trabajar o no pueda trabajar o no tenga que trabajar por dinero, y poder tener suficiente para tener un estilo de vida tranquilo. Así que por eso es que yo estoy trabajando. Pero si no hubiera conocido estos conceptos, estuviera haciendo los mismos errores que hice antes del 2008, en donde perdí pues prácticamente todo. No solamente yo, sino también mi familia. Perdimos casa, perdimos carro, perdimos trabajo, perdimos negocio, perdimos casi todo. Casi hasta pierdo mi propia familia, mi matrimonio y hasta mi salud. Entonces, sí es importante aplicar o tener información nueva, educación financiera o información financiera, para no seguir cometiendo los mismos errores que nos llevaron a esa situación. Así que el primer concepto financiero, amigo, amiga, muy importante, es entender que la inflación, que es el costo de vida, los precios van subiendo, afectan a nuestra economía año tras año, puesto que los precios suben, pero muchas veces los sueldos de las personas no suben, o los ingresos en el negocio no suben tan rápido como la inflación. En la actualidad, el porcentaje de la inflación o del costo de vida es alrededor de 3%, un poquito arriba. Entonces, cada año sube ese porcentaje aproximadamente. Y si no tomamos en cuenta que los precios suben cada año, aunque lo sepamos, sabemos que los precios suben, pero en realidad como que no lo analizamos, no lo digerimos y, ya subió la leche, ya subió la gasolina, ya subió esto, pero, ¿qué hacemos? Nada, no hacemos nada a veces. Lo que tenemos que hacer es, están subiendo los precios, ¿cómo puedo yo que mi dinero crezca a la par de la inflación para que con el tiempo no me afecte? Por eso es que muchas personas pasan 10, 15 años ganando lo mismo o un poquito más, pero ya no les alcanza, entonces tienen que tomar un segundo trabajo o hacer cosas extras para poder tener más ingreso, para que puedan tener el mismo estilo de vida que tenían, porque los precios pues suben y ya no les alcanza el mismo ingreso. Así que inflación es muy importante considerarlo. La inflación, el costo de vida. El segundo concepto que es muy importante entender y conocer es el interés. Bueno, en este país todos conocemos acerca del interés, porque los préstamos está en la cultura de este país. Los préstamos son un vehículo para poder nosotros adquirir ya sea una casa, un carro, un préstamo personal para algo, etcétera. Pero muchas veces no creemos que podamos no solamente pagar interés, sino también ganar interés. Y yo me he dado cuenta, porque también lo viví y lo hice, que cuando se trata de pedir un préstamo y tenemos que pagar un interés, no hay problema. Al cabo es a 15 años, al cabo es a 20 años, al cabo es a 30 años o a 5 años, un préstamo para mi negocio, un préstamo personal. No importa que pague interés, porque pues van a ser, lo voy a poder pagar en 5, 10, 15, 20, 30 años. Y muchas veces no entendemos lo que eso significa, lo que significa pagar interés. Es decir, que usted está pagando más de lo que cuesta en realidad eso que usted está cobrando. Ahora, no estoy diciendo que esté mal, ni mucho menos. Es una opción que tenemos, es un vehículo que nos da muchas ventajas. El error que creo yo que cometemos y que yo en lo personal cometí es que pagamos interés y estamos cómodos pagando interés y no hay problema pagando interés, pero cuando se trata de ganar interés, no, eso no existe. O no, eso no lo creo que sea verdad. Pero pagar interés sí creemos y estamos tan acostumbrados que lo hacemos muchas veces sin pensar en las consecuencias que a largo plazo nos va a traer. Así que, amigos, si usted está pagando un interés por un préstamo de cualquier tipo o una compra de cualquier tipo, está excelente, pero es importante que tenga interés ganando para usted también, porque si no, entonces el dinero sale, paga interés tras interés por toda su vida, ¿verdad? Mientras que no tiene interés ganando, sus finanzas están desbalanceadas y con el tiempo, eventualmente, eso le va a perjudicar, porque los intereses se duplican y mientras los ingresos a veces no van a la par, no crecen tan rápido como los intereses que uno está pagando. Entonces, es muy importante para poder tener balance, pagar interés, claro, eso es un beneficio para las personas que nos da acceso a muchas cosas, pero también es importante poder ganar un interés, obviamente con dinero trabajando para nosotros, ganando un interés, señores y señores, para que usted a la par de que paga un interés durante tanto tiempo, también gane un interés durante tanto tiempo. El problema, ¿sabe qué es también? Otro problema es que cuando se trata de pagar interés, decimos, no hay problema que lo pague durante 20, 30 años. No hay problema, no está bien. Pero cuando se trata de pagar, de ganar interés, pero de tener la disciplina de poner el dinero mes a mes, año tras año, o como usted lo decida, y queremos ver el resultado final, que es lo que buscamos. Decimos, 20 años para yo lograr eso, no es mucho año, mejor olvídalo, es mucho tiempo. Pero estamos dispuestos a pagar interés por años. Así que consideren esto. Pagar interés por algo que le va a dar un beneficio está excelente, pero usted si es emprendedor en cualquier área, negocio tradicional, negocio de multinivel, un agente independiente, vendedor independiente, empleado, o que emprenda lo que sea, usted necesita tener interés ganando si es que usted tiene interés pagando. De otra manera, eventualmente con el tiempo, sus finanzas se van a ver perjudicadas. ¿Y tiene que hacer esto? No, al final no lo tiene que hacer. Pero si de verdad usted quiere estar mejor en su presente y en su futuro, tiene que empezar a tener este tipo de conocimiento, de aplicarlo en su vida financiera para que la economía no lo afecte tanto. Porque no podemos controlar la economía del país, pero sí podemos controlar nuestra propia economía. Eso es responsabilidad de nosotros y lo podemos hacer y está accesible de la misma manera que todos estos préstamos están accesibles. Estos vehículos en donde se gana interés son accesibles a cualquier persona. Si pregunta, si se informa. Me puede llamar al 702-578-5325 o a cualquier otro profesional. Bye.
Johnny Stewart and Friends Withering Idiot Show.
Yelling Bruce.
Guy Dawson Show.
702 Rocks.
Danny Vegas time.
¿Qué tal, amigos? Les saluda Graciela Chagoyán de nuevo en su programa Somos Emprendedores y vamos a continuar con los principios financieros y este es el tercer principio financiero y es el riesgo. Esto es otra cosa muy importante que a considerar a la hora de invertir, de poner dinero a trabajar o de conocer acerca de nuestras finanzas, porque, por ejemplo, cuando invertimos o cuando tenemos dinero trabajando para nosotros en ciertos vehículos o que queremos tener un resultado final que nos dé una ganancia, muchas veces no se considera este principio, que es el de riesgo. Y aunque el riesgo es saludable en nuestras vidas, hay que arriesgarnos, hay que tomar riesgos, está bien, aunque es algo que nos puede traer muchos beneficios al mismo tiempo, hablando de dinero, especialmente para nuestro futuro, para nuestro retiro o como protección en caso de que esto de acá se caiga o no funcione como queríamos, etcétera. Pues sí es muy importante considerar el riesgo, en dónde tenemos nuestro dinero, en dónde está trabajando nuestro dinero, en dónde está siendo invertido nuestro dinero, qué nivel de riesgo tiene. Porque yo recuerdo que en el 2008, y hago mención del 2008 y también hubo otras caídas de la bolsa unos años antes, pero el 2008 fue el año que me impactó a mí. Yo me acuerdo que yo no sabía nada acerca de estos conceptos, no sabía acerca del riesgo en lo que es los bienes y raíces, y cuando me dijeron que mi casa ya no era mi casa y que pasó todo lo que pasó, dije, ¿cómo que ya no es mi casa? No entendía el riesgo. Obviamente después aprendí, dije, ok, lo entiendo, y me tuve que dar cuenta que estaba comprando una casa a ciegas prácticamente, sin conocer nada realmente acerca de comprar una casa o de invertir en una casa. Aprendí con los golpes, pero aprendí. Así que el riesgo, es muy importante saber qué nivel de riesgo tiene nuestro dinero o las inversiones en donde tenemos nuestro dinero. ¿Por qué? Porque si queremos tener un resultado final y queremos acercarnos a él, o saber si vamos a poder llegar a ese resultado, pues tenemos que considerar el riesgo. Yo me encuentro con muchas personas que ni siquiera saben qué tipo de riesgo tiene donde han invertido, ya sea en propiedades o ya sea en una cuenta para el retiro o fondos mutuos, etcétera. No conocen eso, entonces esperan tener cierto resultado, pero no cuentan con que el riesgo puede alargar ese proceso o puede hacer que no se llegue a ese resultado final. Así que es muy importante tomar en cuenta el riesgo que tiene y saber que hay vehículos que no tienen riesgos, que son más seguros. Y no, de nuevo, no tenemos que escoger entre el riesgo y el no riesgo. No, es importante arriesgar un poco, pero también es importante poder tener más seguridad acerca de nuestro dinero que está trabajando para el futuro, porque usted quiere saber que va a poder contar con algo para su futuro. Entonces, sepa usted, señor, señora, que existen vehículos que no tienen el mismo riesgo que los mercados tradicionales. Pero para eso, pues hay que informarse. Por eso, la educación financiera es importante y consultar a un profesional, muy importante también. ¿Ok? El cuarto concepto que es muy importante también conocerlo, entenderlo, son los impuestos, porque así como con el interés, estamos acostumbrados ya a pagar interés y sabemos del interés y no hay problema, igual con los impuestos. Este país es el país de los impuestos y qué bueno que podemos pagar impuestos, porque por algo tenemos un país tan limpio, tan bonito, con buenas carreteras, con tanta cosa tan bonita que podemos disfrutar. Está bien pagar impuestos, pero también hay vehículos en donde el dinero puede trabajar que tiene beneficios sobre impuestos. Entonces, si usted quiere contar con una cantidad como resultado final después de cierto tiempo, es importante considerar los impuestos, porque muchas personas, cuando no conocen la diferencia entre el impuesto, los impuestos diferidos y los impuestos que se pagan cada año. Los impuestos que se pagan cada año, pues como se dice, se pagan cada año, pero los diferidos se pagan hasta al final, hasta cuando usted quiere disponer de ese dinero, que es a la edad del retiro o que es después de cierta edad. pero durante el tiempo que ese dinero está creciendo, no paga impuestos. Y a veces pensamos que, ok, no estoy pagando impuestos durante todos estos años, pero me estoy ahorrando impuestos. Realmente no nos estamos ahorrando impuestos, simplemente que vamos a pagar los impuestos. Al final, cuando llegue el resultado final, vamos a tener que pagar esos impuestos. ¿Está bien o mal? Pagar impuestos no es que esté bien o mal, simple y sencillamente hay que estar conscientes de que no nos estamos ahorrando impuestos, simplemente los estamos difiriendo. Y cuando llegue el momento de disponer de ese dinero, los vamos a tener que pagar. Pero también es importante saber que existen vehículos que tienen beneficios sobre impuestos y que son accesibles a cualquier persona prácticamente. Pero de nuevo, es importante consultar a un profesional con experiencia para esto. Pero definitivamente estos 4 conceptos, amigos, son muy, muy importantes. Tomar en cuenta la inflación, el interés, pagar interés si es necesario, pero también tener un interés ganando. Conocer el nivel de riesgo que tienen nuestras inversiones o el dinero que está trabajando para nosotros. Y también saber y estar conscientes de los impuestos que se van a tener que pagar o conocer los vehículos que que tienen beneficios sobre impuestos, porque al final de cuentas el resultado final es por lo que estamos trabajando. Queremos también poder estar mejor en nuestro futuro y para eso pues tenemos que aplicar esos principios, porque de otra manera solamente es soñar que podemos tener ciertas cosas, soñar que podemos llegar a acumular cierta cantidad de dinero para nuestro futuro. ¿Por qué? Porque si no conocemos esta información y no la aplicamos correctamente, pues todas estas cosas pueden hacer que no logremos ese resultado y llegamos a los 50, 60, 65 años, 70 años y ¿dónde está nuestro dinero? ¿Dónde está todo ese tiempo de trabajo que pusimos? No, se fue porque no nos preocupamos por conocer cómo funciona el vehículo, dónde estoy poniendo mi dinero, no nos preocupamos por entender acerca del interés, no nos preocupamos acerca de los vehículos que tienen más beneficios sobre impuestos y entonces llegó el futuro y aquí estamos preguntándonos en dónde quedó nuestro dinero. Y sabe que muchas veces sucede que empezamos a culpar al gobierno y empezamos a culpar al jefe y empezamos a culpar a la economía y a la familia y a esto y a lo otro. ¿Sabe que es importante empezar a tomar responsabilidad de nuestras finanzas? Conocer qué es lo que existe, cuáles son las opciones actualizadas que hay hoy en día. ¿Para qué? Para nuestro beneficio. Porque la parte financiera de un emprendedor es muy importante. No solamente es hacer dinero, es saber cómo trabaja el dinero y cómo puede trabajar para uno. Hablar de las finanzas, hablar de educación financiera, hablar de dinero no significa ser material. Significa que usted está trabajando para su familia, para usted mismo, para estar bien financieramente. Y quiere estar tranquilo en ese aspecto. Porque muchas veces cuando el dinero hace falta, la salud se ve afectada, la familia se ve afectada y otras áreas de nuestras vidas se ven afectadas. Así que no es ser materialista, simplemente es tomar responsabilidad de nuestras finanzas, porque ser emprendedor se trata también de tomar responsabilidad de diferentes áreas. Y el área de las finanzas es un área muy muy importante también en la que debemos ser responsables para no tener que culpar a nadie después. Ser emprendedor significa también hacerse responsable de sus actos, de sus decisiones y de cualquier área en su vida. Amigos, si necesitas ayuda, con mucho gusto te puedo ayudar. ¡Nos vemos!
live. Johnny Stewart and Friends.
Slithering Idiot Show.
Ariel and Bruce.
Guy Dawson Show.
702 Roxy.
Danny Vegas time.
Welcome to the Live. Johnny Stewart and Friends.
Slithering Idiot Show.
Ariel and Bruce.
Guy Dawson Show.
702 Roxy.
Danny Vegas time.
Welcome to the Not Johnny Stewart and Friends.
Slithering Idiot Show.
Yelling Bruce.
Guy Dawson Show.
702 Roxy.
Danny Vegas time.
Welcome to the Not Johnny Stewart and Friends.
Slithering Idiot Show.
Yelling Bruce.
Guy Dawson Show.
702 Roxy.
Danny Vegas time.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to Real Talk on the WCOBM network. I'm Melissa Wiggins, your host, and I'm joined today by Ms. Cherie Corneal, who is the Executive Director and Founder of the Real Talk Youth Impact Program. Welcome back again, Cherie.
Thank you, Melissa. Glad to be back again.
Happy anniversary, by the way.
Thank you.
4 years now going into the program.
Yes.
Talk about that transition from the beginning of the program to today. What kind of changes, what kind of growth has the program experienced?
Sure. You know, it's been a ups and downs, of course, obviously for funding, but for the most part, I'm pretty pleased with the growth as in reference to kids coming through the program, the referrals that we're getting, and new members that are coming on board and understanding the vision and understanding the dedication that's needed to provide the kids in reference to their story and being a part of it even after they tell their story. So the goal, we've increased tremendously over the years. We're at 925 kids through our program.
Wow, that's very impressive.
Yes, and with that number, we have over 529 graduates through the program. And with the registration, when the kids and the parents register online, we've had for the 4 years, we've had over 1,450 kids or parents that have registered the kids. And out of that, we've had 929 that have actually stepped foot in our program.
Where are the kids coming from right now?
We get them from the community, any community kids, parents that actually see that they may have an issue with their child or want to keep their kids grounded and heard this is a beneficial program to do just that. But we also get a majority of our kids from the courts. And, initially my goal obviously is proactive. I want to get the kids from the community because the court kids are going to continue to come. But ideally, I want to continue to get more community kids because the goal is to keep them out of the system.
Absolutely.
So we have a pretty good balance with community and court-ordered kids, and we're starting to rise again with the community kids, which is good. Because at one point when we first initially started, we had more community kids, and then there began to be a rise within the last 6 months of court-ordered kids. Those started to spike.
I see.
And so now we're starting to level off again. We're getting more community kids because word of mouth is powerful. And parents that bring their kids through the program and absolutely love it, even though their children have not been in the system, they believe it's a very beneficial program. And so I'm pretty excited to see that we're having more kids from the community start to sign up because, again, we're going to continue to get the court kids.
Talk about what you're working with UNLV.
UNLV, this is just a blessing in disguise. Long story short, UNLV graduate students, there's 4 of them, and I'm going to have them on the show as they finish the project, but they are doing a program overview for us. Mm-hmm. And that started in, I believe we started talking in April. And so what they're doing is, this is their class project, and they're going to do a complete overview of the program to show the recidivism rates, to reflect also the evidence-based, if you will, practices, and show if this program is being effective. So they're doing all the study. I have tons of surveys that they're going to be evaluating and inputting into the system, and then also showing where there's recidivism rates with the community kids, or if there's recidivism rates with the court-ordered kids. And so we are going to have those results in August, I believe the first week of August, and they're really, really indebted in the program and actually really enjoy coming and viewing and observing the program. So I'm looking forward to that because that's going to help us as far as grants. So, and that will,
deal.
Yes, and that will be published too through the UNLV website once they've completed that. So I'm pretty excited about that, because the government, state funds, they want to know what you're doing in the numbers. It's all about numbers.
Absolutely. I had an opportunity to witness you address the children recently on a very sensitive topic.
Yes.
Suicide.
Yes.
Can you share with our viewers why that touched you personally, and why were you compelled to share that story with the children?
I've experienced so many tragedies within my own family, but this one here, it really struck me. It hit home even more so than some of the tragedies I've experienced with my family. And my nephew, he committed suicide May 4th, and it was so overwhelming. He was 22, so overwhelming, and it still hurts my heart to even talk about it because it's not a problem. It's an epidemic, and the more.
Why do you refer to it as an epidemic? Now, when you were addressing the children, you asked kids to raise their hand if they personally ever thought about suicide.
Sure.
And I know you said you saw one hand in the air. That's one
Yes.
hand too many.
Yes.
But you actually saw 6.
At least
In
yes.
that room, you saw
Yes.
6 kids. That's a lot.
That is, and and then the statistics as far as overall within our nation, the studies or the statistics that were shown and reflected on the internet and the research, there's over 5,300 children or youth that commit suicide on a whole. So that means that about 104 kids per state out of 50 states, that's 104 kids that had said, you know what, I'm not worthy, I need to go. No one cares about me, or I can't handle this. And that's an epidemic. The problems that kids face today, some problems can be resolved. But when
Right.
you have an epidemic, these people feel hopeless, and epidemics are across the nation. It's not just, this child here in this state has a problem. An epidemic is very serious. It spreads like wildfire,
Right.
and that's what the problem is. That's what's happening right now. You have social media. These kids are talking about suicide. You have kids trying to post their suicide ideations, or
It's craziness.
it's really a sad thing, and it struck home with me even more so because I've never experienced suicide. I've dealt with some of the people who have, had opportunity to work with young kids or heard about suicide from other families, but and me dealing with the kids today and understanding some of the emotional roller coasters they go through, it was tragic for me to hear that one in my family, this is the first in my family that this has happened to. And so it's very piercing, and I'm very moved to the fact that I'm so saddened that he is gone, but you know what? I'm the voice for him.
Absolutely.
I'm the voice, and this is what I'm trying to convey to the kids, the people in my program, the people in your home, the people in the communities, that we need to step out and talk to our kids and understand that they're different from when we grew up. And the problem is we don't have enough, as they call it, time of the day to stop and say, hey, that didn't seem right with that little son there, of that little daughter there of mine. We need to start focusing in on what's really important, because
Right.
today life is so fast paced.
What was the message specifically that you were trying to get across to the children about suicide?
That there is hope, that they belong here, that they matter, and that we need them. We really, really need them to be here, because they all have a purpose, whether they believe it or not. There is a purpose, there's a point, there's a reason why you're here.
Right.
And getting them to understand that they do matter. We love you. They should love themselves. And they have something to offer to society. And then if you're having issues, talk to somebody.
Exactly.
I don't care if it's your aunt, uncle. If you can't talk to your parent, your mom, your dad, that's fine. Find somebody you can actually share what you're going through. And there's
How
nothing
do
wrong with
mental
it.
health issues play into this?
Oh, mental health issues are just significantly on the rise. And I really, really believe that the mental health issues, all of the statistics are reflecting in custody, over 75 to 80% of people in custody, even in your jails, have mental health issues. Now, there has to be some correlation with drugs and mental health.
Oh, absolutely.
And so when people abuse drugs or start to use drugs and decide to figure out if, this is the drug of their choice they're going to stick with, the problem is the kids today, they don't understand that drugs that are out there in the market today, they're laced with something. They don't know what they're getting. You have the spice that creates some type of drug, it's called the drug psychosis, drug-induced psychosis. So these kids are experimenting with all these different drugs, the mollies, all of the different cocktails. They throw all the pills in one and they take a swig of water.
Wow.
And they just take all these different medications. That can create some type of chemical imbalance. And so mental health patients, you have your true mental health patients that are diagnosed schizophrenics that actually have a trait in that gene from their family, yes, but they're also drug-induced psychosis that happens because something that triggered the brain created this psychosis. And so here you are with this type of mental health illness now, if you will. And I believe some of that had to happen with my nephew because he was experimenting with drugs and trying to get the kids to understand your brain does not stop developing until you turn 25. So when you start abusing certain things in illegal substances, it triggers us like anything else. If I was 100 pounds over the summer and then I decided to keep eating without working out, I gained 50 pounds. It's all the same concept.
Right.
Too much of anything can have this result. Little bit of this, if it's not supposed to be ingested, you never know what you're going to get.
That's true. And we want to talk more on this topic of suicide. When we come back from the break, we're going to have a member join us, and stay with us.
Welcome to the Not Live Johnny Stewart and Friends.
Slithering Idiot Show.
Hi, Yelling Bruce.
Guy Dawson Show.
702 Roxy.
Danny Vegas time.
Welcome to the Not Live Johnny Stewart and Friends.
Slithering Idiot Show.
Hi, Yelling Bruce.
Guy Dawson Show.
702 Roxy.
Danny Vegas time.
Welcome back, everyone, and welcome back to Real Talk. I am sitting here with Eric Connor. Eric Connor is probably very familiar to some of you. He's been on the show multiple times. Welcome back, Eric.
Thanks, Melissa.
You're welcome. He is a volunteer member of the Real Talk Youth Impact Program. You've been with the program now for how long?
Right about 4 years.
4 years. Tell me what you've seen as far as changes or growth in the program.
Well, when I started, it was much smaller. A lot of the people that were in there are not anymore. There's a few people that have been in the program for a long time. It's evolved as it's went. So as we've seen new demand for new things to do, that's what we do. We have a parent group now that's pretty involved, very lively. And we've got good feedback from the parent group, different activities, new groups of people coming in from the community to help the kids. New speakers. Also, a lot of speakers get better over time, and I think that's important. They become more accustomed to speaking in public, and they tune their story a little bit better, and it's more. The kids are more receptive, so everybody likes it more.
What other type of growth have you seen?
Well, as for myself, I've gotten a lot out of the program just by watching people. It takes a while in the program to see somebody that's, develop over a few years. So I've seen some kids that are now volunteers and they've been in there for years, and they could have been, it's hard to say what they would have done, but they could possibly be in juvie right now or in prison, and now they're, like a photographer, or they're doing something else completely different. I've had a lot of kids be interested in things that we've talked about and come talk to us later about it.
With the growth of the program, where do you see this going in the future? What type of changes are you predicting for the program?
Well, I am not in the predictions business. If I was, I'd be in Wall Street probably. But it's the biggest thing right now that's working. I think it's going to be data driven. And what we're working on doing, UNLV is working on a study right now of the results that we have, and we're trying to put data points together so that we can get more funding, take the program on a bigger level. That's really what it needs. It needs more funding, more members. And it will have that.
After 4 years of being a member, why are you still committed and dedicated?
Well, that's a great question. I just love it. This has actually become something that I want to do. At the beginning, it was something that I was doing a little bit for probation, to just stay on the good side of everything. But I'm not on probation anymore. I haven't been for years, and I continue to like this because it's fulfilling. It's giving me something that I want to do. It's making ideas for myself to write a book in the future. I'm witnessing things that other people are doing in the program that have become friends of mine now, not just colleagues, and I just want to be part of all of that.
Okay, great. You were also present at the recent discussion, correct, on suicide?
Yes.
With Miss Cherie, who addressed the children. It was riveting. It really was. From your perspective, I know she was there delivering the message to the kids, but you were there and witnessed to it. What was the atmosphere like in the room?
There was, for the people that knew exactly what was going on and were cognizant of it, it was somber. I think a lot of the kids don't take it that seriously, and it's too bad because when you see, it reminds me of recently the singer from Soundgarden, Chris Cornell, committing suicide. Everybody said that going up to that, they would have never believed that he would have committed suicide, and that he had no traits that looked like he had a propensity for that. And I think that that's the case with a lot of kids too. I heard about a young kid jumping off of one of the parking garages. I think it was at Red Rock, like about 6 months ago. And I was thinking, what could have been going through their mind? Somebody who's about 14 years old. And obviously it's a lack of being able to talk to people, trying to deal with problems that you don't have an answer for and you don't have a way out. And the thing that's really sad is people that are dealing with that a lot of times don't know who to talk to.
Right.
So they bottle it up.
What have been some of the questions that you've received from the youth that you've had to address with them when you speak to them? Some of those questions that they give you anonymously, what have some of those been?
A lot of them are really hard and really broad. One of the ones that I tried to tackle once was, why is life so hard? I mean, that's very tough to confront something like that. But one of the ones that I recall very specifically, and I had a long talk with this kid, it was about snitching. And he was in a gang, probably about 15 years old, as many of the kids are. and he was talking about that he would never snitch, and his friends would never snitch. A common thing that we bring up to the kids is that your friends probably will snitch on you if you're in a criminal conspiracy. Chances are. And I wanted to tell him that in the case that you decide to be the only person who doesn't cooperate or testify, I don't even like to use the word snitch, but that's just the common nomenclature, I suppose, of the streets. But if you choose to be that person, you're going to face heavy consequences. And that was something that I myself faced at 25. Should I testify against people and try to get a reduced sentence, or should I not? I chose the former, not to cooperate at all, and then my sentence was probably 5 times what it would have been.
Oh my. Wow. As this program, Eric, continues to grow, how do you think your role is going to change within the program?
Well, we are starting to evolve into some businesses on the side, more financial, just more of the financial side, probably more development of Real Talk as a business. Even though it is a nonprofit, it has to make money, and it has to draw funds in, and it has to reproduce what it's doing. That's the hallmark of any good program. So those are things that we have to address, because people's capacity to just volunteer forever is limited,
right?
And resources are always limited.
Sure. Well, tell me what's going on with you personally. I know you have a lot going on outside of Real Talk.
I have a lot going on. Right now, I'm working on my business, which is WC Analytics. We're a distributor. We're in North Vegas. We're working on a potential possible merge with another company that's in Salt Lake, which would be mutually beneficial for both of us. I also am involved in another volunteer thing, which I'm a mentor for a group called Hope for Prisoners. And I have been offered a position with them to be an instructor for a finance class and also some computer classes.
Wow.
So I'm working on that too. I'm trying to get certified for those so that I'd be qualified to teach the classes.
I see. Fantastic. Well, I really appreciate your coming in and sharing.
Absolutely.
We're going to have you back on the last segment of the show.
Okay.
So everyone, please stay with us.
Welcome to the Untitled Johnny Stewart and Friends
Slithering Idiot Show.
Yelling Bruce.
Guy Dawson Show.
702 Roxy.
Anything is time.
Welcome back, everyone, and I am now joined by Lori Trotter. I'm going to call her Ray. She likes to go by Ray.
Yes.
Welcome to the show for the first time.
Thank you, thank you.
Explain your involvement with the Real Talk Youth Impact Program as a volunteer member. I understand that you were a member about 2 years ago. You took a break, kind of stepped back from everything, and now you're back. Why did you leave, and why did you decide to come back?
I left originally because I had some things in my life that I actually had to get together. I needed to get some more things in my life together before I could go address kids about making the changes. So I needed to be committed, and at that time I couldn't commit to it. So now I'm back, I'm committed. What happened was around Christmas, a young girl called me, and how she got my phone number, I don't know. She was in Real Talk when I spoke before about 2 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
And she said, "Is this Lori?" I said, "Yeah." She told me who she was, and she thanked me, and she said, "You changed my life."
Wow.
And I remember seeing her in the audience. You know how you see that one person that you just connect with? And I remember seeing her, and she kept looking at me. And afterwards, I went up to her and we talked. But due to the program rules, we couldn't have communication.
Mm-hmm.
And then I didn't see her again for a while. But she was engaged, and she lived in California. And it touched my heart to know that I could change the world, even if it was just one girl. Just giving my time and knowing I can help somebody not go through what I went through.
That's great.
So that's why I came back from that phone call.
Now, having stepped away from the program and then come back, what are some of the changes in the growth of the program that you've witnessed?
Oh, wow. It's just the volunteers, the speakers, how amazing they are. What Sheree is doing. I know she wants to go national with the program. The kids, the topics, just keeping it real with the kids and talking to them openly. I really like that we don't have to sugarcoat things.
Mm-hmm.
So I think, each speaker, as we speak, we all get better. So
Our viewers don't know anything about your background or your life journey. So if you could share that, what was your life looking like before Real Talk, when you were making decisions that weren't the best decisions? Who was Lori at that time?
Lori was a confused little girl. I grew up at 10 years old. I was bullied a lot. And I tell people, there was a movie that changed my life, and being bullied is not something anybody should have to go through. And I rose up and said, I'm not going to get bullied anymore. So in turn, I started fighting everybody possible.
Mm-hmm.
I saw a movie. It was The Godfather. And I liked the power that man had and the power that man held. And it just made me go, I want that. Because I had refused to live that way.
Mm-hmm.
And then I sold drugs up until I was about 22. 23, I moved to Vegas. I just had to get out of the town. I went from selling weed to cocaine to heroin. I think really my heart was too good, because I remember seeing this one girl, this woman at Christmas, and I knew I sold her heroin, and I knew I would never see her again. I knew she wasn't going to live long, and it hurt me. So I eventually moved away, moved to Las Vegas. I became a call girl on the strip, prostitute basically, made lots of money. When I was living in it, I realized I had that power, and the power of what money can give you. So it was a job. It was what I did every day. I got up just like every other person does, get dressed, went to work every day. I eventually, I was very well known by the police. I was arrested at least 50 times or more. I still know my booking number. It's 106-8993. So we were made to remember it. You develop a rapport with them, and it just eventually one day it just gets old.
Mm-hmm.
You look over your shoulder all the time. You're a criminal.
What was the defining moment? What was your turning point where you stepped back from all of that and just started getting on another course?
I left my ex, who I was in the business with, stayed single for a little bit, and then I actually fell in love with a man. And I knew he wasn't going to deal with it for too long. And I fell in love. And I remember at one point in it too, I knew I had to change my life. And I remember a man touching me at the Bellagio, and I was on a call. I was upstairs with a man in his room, and I closed my eyes and tears just fell out of my eyes, and he didn't care. And he continued to touch me. And as I closed my eyes, I literally saw myself stabbing him.
Oh my.
And I knew that was my breaking point, and I knew I had to change, because I knew that was like a signal to say, you know what, it's going to happen. I knew a girl who actually did end up in prison. She stabbed a guy and blacked out and didn't recall anything she did.
Wow.
So when that was like a vision I had, I knew I had to let it go.
You were present for the discussion on suicide. I talked about this with Cherie and with Eric. What were you witness to on that day? What was the reaction in the room like?
I did close my eyes as well, because she said, everybody close your eyes, so I tried to follow the directions. But when I stood up and Cherie called us all to the front of the room, like I said, I always notice one person in the audience, and I noticed a young girl, and she was just wiping away her tears, and she was trying to hold back that hard cry, and she was just like, and I could tell she was just holding it in, and then she would wipe them away, and they would start falling again, and she would just keep wiping them. And that was right there, just these kids, they're going through so much, and they don't have anybody to talk to. And yes, we need more as kids than to talk to our parents. We need somebody who we think, who will understand us, because we can't talk to our parents all the time. We're not always comfortable for it. And to be able to talk to somebody and knowing we can confide in them and not tell their secrets. So I think
that's powerful.
You know, to have to tell the parents, hey, you know what? And sometimes maybe our kids are here to make us better people, and listen to them, and quit always telling. Don't talk at your kids, talk to your kids.
Right. One of the member requirements is to give an annual donation of $50. You gave a little more of a generous donation of $500. What was the underlying factor in that?
Sorry.
Oh, it's okay.
It's just where my heart is, because this is our future. These are our future. These children, these kids, these teenagers that we don't pay attention to. And it's just my heart. I wish I had somebody. You know, my parents worked. They were hardworking. They were great parents. You know, they can't teach us what they don't know.
Right.
And, you know, now I know different things. And just, you know, sometimes our parents get stuck, so we get stuck.
True. Very true.
And I just want to be able to teach them, too, that all that hustle you have, let's turn it around and do it, make it a good hustle. Let's, instead of selling drugs and doing these things, let's learn how to be entrepreneurs. It's hard. Let's figure out grants. Let's teach them the things that we have learned along the way, not just what not to do, and no, don't do that, oh my God. No, let's teach them, let's take that hustle, let's turn it around.
That's great. Tell us what's going on that's positive with you today.
God, my whole life is good.
Good.
God is good. That's all I gotta say. You know, happiness is a choice. Every day I don't wake up and I feel cheery, but you know, it's a matter of changing our own minds and getting out of our own ways. And I think that was the biggest thing for me, just changing my mind on a regular basis and learning to be happy no matter what the circumstances, no matter how much money I have, no matter what's going on. Let's just take it, what's good in my life. Let me count my blessings. And I do hair, I'm a hairdresser. I actually want to hang up my hairdressing rings real soon, and I wanted to become a motivational speaker, and I want to travel around, and I want to touch people's hearts wherever I go.
That's fantastic, and I appreciate you being here today, Ray, sharing that story, and we'll be right back.
on live. Johnny Stewart and Friends.
Slithering Idiot Show.
Ariel and Bruce.
Guy Dawson Show.
702 Rocks.
Danny Vegas time.
Welcome to the on live. Johnny Stewart and Friends.
Slithering Idiot Show.
Ariel and Bruce.
Guy Dawson Show.
702 Rocks.
Danny Vegas time.
Back, everyone. We are into our final segment of today's show. I want to start with you, Cherie, and just ask you about your vision for the program.
Well, ultimately, the goal is to go national. As I said before, and I always say, it's not about because it's my program, it's because this program is needed across the nation. So we are slowly taking those steps in that direction with UNLV volunteering to do the program overview, which is going to assist us. And so, across the country, children are experiencing the same things that we're experiencing here in Nevada, and so it's not something that's just happening in one state.
Right.
And with the volunteering of people like Lori and Eric, and
very fine members.
Yes, giving their time to us and sharing their testimonies. We want to continue to do that, not just here, because it's not just needed here. We need to go across state lines.
And you're hoping, how do you see yourself doing that? How do you see eventually where the program's going to evolve to be able to go nationally? What kind of plan do you have mapped out for that?
Well, one is working on a business plan, and secondly is to continue to create evidence-based information, and that's why we have the studies in the program. That's why UNLV is doing their program overview, and that is why I continue to keep contacts throughout the states. I call this our pilot program because this is not where it's going to end. Mm-hmm. And creating data, allowing people to see the successes from the kids that come through the program, and also this is not just about the children, but obviously my focus is creating, strong leaders in the community, but it's also about Eric and Lori, and people who come to the program and want to become those members, because through success, and I always tell people, you're only as good as you surround yourself, the people you surround yourself with.
Right.
And so as I excel within the program, they excel within the community, and they continue to inspire the kids to do well, even though they've had their mishaps, but their mishaps were for a reason. And so now they come back and they give back to the kids. And so with this program evolving and having people like Melissa, having people like Eric and Lori, and all the other members on board with me, that's just a testament of where we are today. And as far as the recidivism rate within the members is phenomenal.
How would you like to use the prison system to further the program in the future?
Yes, that is something definitely on the forefront. It's not something that I'm really pursuing right now because of the lack of bodies that I have in my program. But I would eventually like to tap into the system more so. Number one, to try and recruit more members as far as getting into their reentry program and allowing them to hear what Real Talk is all about, and getting them as soon as they hit the streets, because the thing is, sometimes the prisoners are set up for failure. There's no actual, once you step out of prison, okay, I'm here, but what do I do next? They have some of the reentry programs available, but not enough, and right. That's why a lot of the gentlemen and ladies, they end up falling back into the system because they're not set up to progress. So getting them involved in something very quickly, and it's positive, it will allow them to see that, I do matter. I do have something to give back to the community. And then also the next phase in the system is talking to the lifers. Mm-hmm. That's down the line, and something that we're working on right now.
Okay. With that growth of the program, how do you see their roles changing within the program? So I know that they come from diverse backgrounds, sure. Have multiple talents. So how do you see using your members in the future?
I don't think a lot of the members realize that they're going to be used in a quite different platform as we continue to grow, and I believe that this program is going to go national. But there's a lot of different arenas. I have a lot of talented members on my team, very giving people, get the vision and understand it. And Eric's one of them as well as Lori. You shared that she donated $500. Eric donates chips to our program every month.
Nice.
So from his business. So, and then there's other people, of course. I'm not. There's so many members that do a lot above and beyond of what they're required to do as far as a $50 donation. But my ultimate goal is to use them as the spokesperson when we go across state lines, to send Eric to Oregon and talk to whatever facility that is involved or wants to use Real Talk. Send Lori to New York and say, I'm representing Real Talk to share, this is how we do it. This is the actual basis of Real Talk. So yes, they're going to have some different positions available for them to be the spokesperson for Real Talk, because I believe in them as they believe in our vision. And we've had some really good speakers. Some come and go. Life happens and they have to switch out.
Give our viewers an example of who some of your guest speakers have been. What walks of life do they come from?
All walks of life. In March, we had the president of the WIN that came out and spoke at the program. We've had attorneys, we've had judges, federal judges, and some of those judges are judges that have sentenced some of our members in the program. We have had auto mechanics who own their own body shops. Just a plethora of other individuals in the community that are willing to come and speak on behalf of how they evolved and giving themselves to the children and letting them know that just because you come from this background doesn't mean you can still become the attorney, the doctor, the lawyers, because some of their backgrounds have been colorful, but they've never been arrested. They just, it could have been that split decision where they ended up in the system, but they chose the other route, and here they are, professionals in the community.
Eric, what would you like to see added to the program?
Well, I think the most important thing that we can do soon, which we probably will have the resources to do, is to have a youth group where we'll be able to talk with the youth and get some feedback directly. And then we can, it'll be within a controlled forum, of course, and have several members. Right now it's tough because we don't always have enough members to man the parent group and have a group like that, and then speakers too, and an MC. So it's stretched too thin, but if we had enough people, we could probably run something like that.
Okay, and Ray, what are your thoughts on that?
I would love to, kids look up to celebrities, and I would actually love to get celebrities. So if you hear me and you see this, or somebody share it with your friends, bring some people who will inspire them, talk to them, show them, giving back sometimes. Yes, we can always give money, and I understand we're all really busy people, but sometimes just pick a charity that you decide you want, even once a year, just come and spend some time. And maybe, I know Cherie, we're always struggling with, we need funds, we need so much. Help us put together, something where, you could be that center of attention we need. So we have the celebrities here in Vegas, you all are here. So help us, help ourselves, and help us help the community become a better place. Because these are our future.
And in what ways does the program need assistance? We know you need the funds, but what other ways is the program in need of assistance right now?
Well, as usual, funds are the pinnacle of operating the program. In order for us to grow, we need funds. And, always welcoming volunteers. We could use volunteers on a monthly basis just to help with overall operations as far as that once-a-month program. And then we're eventually going to tap into the mentoring program too, not from this member side, but career mentoring program. So anyone that is out there that is interested in giving back their time, their talents, their treasures, we welcome them. Because we meaning me, myself, and I, as far as keeping the overall business point of it, it's strenuous because there's other things that have to be taken into consideration too when you're operating the whole program. So these guys and gals, they come and they speak, and this is great, and they donate their money and their time once a month. But between that time frame of that one day of month and the 30 days that are left, or 29 days are left in the month, it's a lot of legwork that happens behind the scenes. And so I'm always looking for volunteers. But I believe wholeheartedly that funding is going to help stretch out and basically expand where we are in order to get to that primary vision, which is to go across state line.
I want to talk about these acronyms that you were using when you were addressing the kids with the suicide. What were those acronyms? Why were you kind of flipping those words and telling them to kind of flip the words for a new meaning? You said that the kids hear these words very frequently, but talk about what you were trying to do.
When you speak negativity into someone or something, or feed into that, you really start believing that that's who you are, because that's all you hear. So as parents, you're cursing at your kids, you're talking them dumb, you're telling them they're stupid, they'll never accomplish anything, they'll never be anything. Why on God's green earth would they want to be anything when you are the person that actually are supposed to be raising them to understand that they can be anything they want, that they can achieve things? So if they're hearing it from the parents, and then they're also hearing it from the outside, well, what happens? They start believing that. And, well, you already told me I'm not going to be anything. So, it's unfortunate that parents do that. But, the idea for me, if they're hearing the negativity, I don't care who it's coming from. They need to understand you are in charge of how you receive that. So I can take it and say, oh, I guess I'm going to be, or I can say, no, I'm not going to be. But you're just like gambling, and a child, they don't have coping skills. So their first reaction is, okay, well, I guess I am going to be. So if somebody's not telling that it's a positive thing, if you take it, you understand it, flip it. dumb. I mean, it's a common word that's used when people are talking to their kids and get upset, or even teachers sometimes call kids dumb, which is ridiculous. But flip it, so you change it around, then you start believing what you now hear, which is good, coming from bad. So dumb, don't underestimate my boldness. If you're going to be that doctor, if they say you're stupid, you're dumb, you'll never evolve, guess what? Be dumb.
Do you have a
way.
psychology degree too?
No. You know what I have? I have a doctorate of the street psychology in certain aspects, and a doctorate of family life, a doctorate of professional life, dealing with, the youth parole department, dealing with, the federal probation department, because a lot of the things that I've learned through my transitions in life is all poured out to these kids.
Even better.
Absolutely.
We are out of time today. Thanks for staying with us. Please remember to tune in and watch us the second Monday of every month, 1 p.m., Real Talk. And thanks to my panel of guests who are here today. I appreciate your time.
Thank you, Melissa.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Welcome to the Untitled Johnny Stewart and Friends.
Slithering Idiot Show.
Guy Dawson Show.
702 Roxy.
Danny Vegas time.
Johnny Stewart and Friends.
Slithering Idiot Show.
Young and Bruce.
Guy Dawson Show.
702 Rocks.
Anything is time.
Welcome to the Untitled Johnny Stewart and Friends.
Slithering Idiot Show.
Alan Bruce.
Guy Dawson Show.
702 Rocks.
Anything is time.
Johnny Stewart and Friends.
Slithering Idiot Show.
Ariel and Bruce.
Guy Dawson Show.
702 Roxby.
Danny Vegas time.
Johnny Stewart and Friends.
Slithering Idiot Show.
Ariel and Bruce.
Guy Dawson Show.
702 Roxby.
Danny Vegas time.
on live. Johnny Stewart and Friends.
Blithering Idiot Show.
Our Young and Bruce.
Guy Dawson Show.
702 Rocks.
Danny Vegas time.
Johnny Stewart and Friends.
Blithering Idiot Show.
Our Young and Bruce.
Guy Dawson Show.
702 Rocks.
Danny Vegas time.
on live. Johnny Stewart and Friends.
Blithering Idiot Show.
Ari Young and Bruce.
Guy Dawson Show.
702 Roxy.
Danny Vegas time.
Johnny Stewart and Friends.
Blithering Idiot Show.
Ari Young and Bruce.
Guy Dawson Show.
702 Roxy.
Danny Vegas time.
Welcome to the Live Johnny Stewart and Friends.
Slithering Idiot Show.
Are Yelling Blues.
Guy Dawson Show.
702 Rocks.
Danny Vegas time.
Welcome to the Live Johnny Stewart and Friends.
Slithering Idiot Show.
Are Yelling Blues.
Guy Dawson Show.
702 Rocks.
Danny Vegas time.
Johnny Stewart and Friends.
Slithering Idiot Show.
Young and Bruce.
Guy Dawson Show.
702 Roxy.
Danny Vegas time.
Welcome to the Live Johnny Stewart and Friends.
Slithering Idiot Show.
Young and Bruce.
Guy Dawson Show.
702 Roxy.
Danny Vegas time.
Getting on live. Johnny Stewart and Friends.
Slithering Idiot Show.
Ariel and Bruce.
Guy Dawson Show.
702 Roxy.
Danny Vegas time.
Welcome to Getting on live. Johnny Stewart and Friends.
Slithering Idiot Show.
Ariel and Bruce.
Guy Dawson Show.
702 Roxy.
Danny Vegas time.
Johnny Stewart and Friends.
Slithering Idiot Show.
Ariel and Bruce.
Guy Dawson Show.
702 Roxy.
Danny Vegas time.
Welcome to the Untitled Johnny Stewart and Friends.
Slithering Idiot Show.
Ariel and Bruce.
Guy Dawson Show.
702 Roxy.
Danny Vegas time.
Johnny Stewart and Friends.
Slithering Idiot Show.
Young and Bruce.
Guy Dawson Show.
702 Roxy.
Danny Vegas time.
Welcome to the Live Johnny Stewart and Friends.
Slithering Idiot Show.
Young and Bruce.
Guy Dawson Show.
702 Roxy.
Danny Vegas time.
Johnny Stewart and Friends.
Slithering Idiot Show.
Young and Bruce.
Guy Dawson Show.
702 Roxy.
Danny Vegas time.
Welcome to the Live Johnny Stewart and Friends.
Slithering Idiot Show.
Young and Bruce.
Guy Dawson Show.
702 Roxy.
Danny Vegas time. This is Denny Vegas, and you know what time it is. It is the Paws on the Patio show with hashtag Everyone Loves Gia. Las Vegas sweetheart, Gia Rose Massa. How you doing?
I am doing so good today, thank you.
I know. What do I tell you every month? Sneak
belly up to the bar.
Belly up to the
I know.
bar.
I'm hearing that, honestly.
So you're a little bit closer to that microphone. All right, Gia, it's been a month. You've had a whole month to live the Paws on the Patio lifestyle. Now, for all you folks who watch the show regularly, or this is the first time that you've watched the show, what we do is for about a half an hour, once a month, we come on to the WCOBM platform and we talk all about Paws on the Patio, which is the premier platform for anybody that's in the pet, animal rescue, pet loving world, because Gia Rose Massa is the founder of the original Paws on the Patio, which, as we all know, is the cornerstone of anything that has to do with this genre as far as pets and pet rescues. And I will tell you, this woman doesn't fool around. She's the real deal.
That is true.
That is true.
Deal.
You are the real deal.
Yes.
And of course, if you want to know more about Paws on the Patio, certainly go to the Paws on the Patio page. Say that really fast 3 times. It's the one with the little Paws on the Patio mascot or the logo.
Paws on the Patio LV.
Oh, is that okay? So the Facebook page is Paws on the Patio LV. And you can get all the information on Paws on the Patio, a fantastic and a huge platform based right here out of Las Vegas, Nevada.
Yep.
And our founder, Gia Rose Massa, right there. Yeah, so.
Real deal.
All right, so let's get into it a little bit. Now, we're in the month of June. Year's almost half over, Gia. You're almost a year older.
Oh, yes.
I don't think she has to worry about it yet, right?
Right.
Right, she don't have to worry about it yet. All right, so we're into June, summer months, which is a great time in Las Vegas. We love it here. So, Gia, we have a special guest. So we're going to talk about our friend Eileen Jones. We're going to talk about that. We're going to talk about the big event tomorrow night.
Woohoo! Yes.
Yeah, tomorrow night at my buddy's place, George Harris, over there at Mundo's at Mingo's.
Hello, George.
Hello, George.
Thank you for having us.
George is hashtag the last alpha male in Las Vegas.
George. Yes.
Yes, he is. So, okay, let's do this. Let's talk a little bit about Eileen Jones. Eileen, welcome to the show.
Thank you so much.
All right, now, you're quite welcome. Really excited to have you here. I got the little bird in my ear, came and said, oh, we're going to have Eileen Jones on the show. So I did a little Facebook stalking.
Okay.
And Desert
Divas.
for dogs.
For dogs.
So does that mean desert women? Kind of like, how's that work? Well, tell me a little bit about that.
So actually we are filing, or we have filed,
right,
a DBA. Because we started out as a women's organization on a meetup group.
Oh, okay.
And we wanted to bring women together to help dogs and dog rescues, but we became more of a, bigger organization.
Right.
And we filed our DBA, and it is going to now be Desert Diva Dogs.
Right. So does that mean the gentlemen can actually come hanging around?
We want to be more inclusive.
Okay.
And with that, we're making the dogs the divas, not the women.
Okay. Dogs can be divas.
Yes, dogs can be divas, and doggies are divas. My dogs are divas.
Okay.
So yes. So we'd rather focus the emphasis, put that on the dogs instead of the group. Because we want to include men in our group. We want male volunteers. Please, guys, come on, volunteer. So, we need male manpower.
Okay.
We have a lot of women.
All right. The question is, Eileen, how did this all come about? Tell me the story. Tell me when the light bulb went off in your head and you're like, wow, that's what I want to move forward with. Tell me the story.
So I've always, a big dog lover my entire life.
Okay.
Of course. So My husband and I fostered.
Okay.
And we fostered a litter of puppies. And a friend of mine from Wagging Tails Rescue, so I'm going to give her a big shout out.
Oh, she in town too?
She is. She is one of our rescue partners.
Wow, I guess we'll have her on next month, huh, Gia?
Yeah, we have 22 rescue partners and community partners that we deal with, that we work with, and we're always trying to bring on more to help more organizations in Las Vegas. So Jody from Wagging Tails Rescue asked me to foster a litter, husky mom and her, 13-day-old puppies.
Okay. Huskies. So
wow.
Yes, I'm a husky lady.
Okay.
So she asked me to foster, and I said absolutely. Took us all of 15 minutes to think about it.
Okay.
Part of that was, we're fostering these tiny little babies.
Right.
Unfortunately, the mother passed away.
Oh, wow.
And so here we are with orphans. And part of the entire experience for the next 6 weeks of their lives was having to, now rescues pay for everything.
Right.
For the fosters. But we offered to pay and for a lot of things because they're expensive. These puppies are expensive. So we're trying to help out the rescues, and we saw the expense of what it takes to just what the rescues go through.
Right.
And with that, I realized that there's so many rescues out there that don't get a lot of donations.
Right.
Everybody that thinks about donating goes to, a couple of places and mind you, keep donating to those big places, but also donate to us. We'll make sure it gets out there to all the smaller rescues. And so I thought, this would be a really wonderful way to get, tons of items for, supplies and things like that these rescues need, and help them save money that they can put to better use. So any of their donation money that comes in could be used towards medical expenses, towards rescuing more dogs out of the shelters, and providing the care that they can. And so, if they don't have to buy supplies for those animals, let us do that for you.
So in a way, you're not a rescue yourself. You support a platform for the rescue platforms.
Yes, absolutely.
Okay.
So we are a nonprofit organization.
Right.
And we support, so we provide that support to them. And if there's something, we get everything you can imagine. So, and we don't turn donations away, because we have so many rescues that could use all kinds of different items. They all have different needs. We have a group that has a huge barn area.
Okay.
So if they need like fencing materials or anything like that to build more kennels, we get it for them if people have that donation item to give. So, we'll certainly do that. If they're in need, we'll take donations, and then we'll purchase it for them as well.
Well, that's very interesting, because I've never really heard of where, you have your platforms that are rescue platforms, but I've never heard of an organization that was designed to help the helpers.
Right.
A lot of people don't know this, but here in Las Vegas, Nevada, there aren't many shelters. So most, and it's true, a lot of organizations, they do go in and they will pick up these animals, but they have to bring them somewhere, because you have to have a facility to keep these animals protected and safe.
Right.
So it's a tough job, and my heart goes out to those facilities as well, because it is a difficult task to take on.
Yeah. And they get full.
And I'm sure you help those facilities as well, because they need these items, and that's why I respect what you do.
Thank you. And many of the facilities and rescues also in turn help us.
Right.
So if they have items that they receive that don't fit the dogs, because there's some specific groups, Big Paw Rescue, they have big dogs. So some groups might donate items back to us, so then we can help other rescues that need those items.
Well, and it all works out, because my hero Gia, she takes people like you who are out there in the trenches, sometimes probably not thanked at all, and you're just out there, and she gives you a platform where you can be a star, where people can literally learn and see you and recognize you for what you do. And of course that helps you do what you do, which helps the rescue. So as you can see, and I say it all the time, and everybody that Miss Massa over here is kind of the genesis for a lot of stuff happening in this town. So, and the fact that you're here on today, and of course what we're going to do with this segment with Eileen is we're going to share it on your page, we're going to share it on Gia's page. As Gia can tell you, I put Gia Massa stuff everywhere.
And I have something to say.
Uh-oh.
I'll belly up to the bar.
Belly up to the bar.
So, you know, doing these events, you know, I love helping out all of the organizations, animals, and everything. And I'm, you know, myself, I'm not a, you know, 501c3 charity organization, you know, but, you know, even, you know, helping, you know, other organizations, it gets tough. You know, you have to make everything pet friendly. So right now, something that Paws on the Patio as an organization, what we're trying to gather is as many people that would like to donate, whether it is dog waste baskets and things like that for these restaurants that may not, you know, we travel.
Yes.
We're not always at the same restaurant. So, you know, one tough thing and challenge this month was going in and making sure that everything was pet friendly, water bowls, grass, misters, coverage tents, and it gets pretty pricey, you know.
Right.
So, I mean, you know, to continue to do what we do, we need your sponsorships. So, you know, go ahead and sponsor. I always say it.
Right. Well, there's nothing wrong with that, because here's the deal. You know, Gia Massa is out there every day working on something to do with her platform. And if you, and she has a great following. There is no doubt if you're anything to do with the pet industry, I don't know if you knit sweaters, you sell dog bowls, anything to do, you do doggy biscuits. I know someone out there does doggy biscuits. The place to get exposure is the genesis of all this rescuing, all this mindset going on, and it starts right there with Gia Rose Massa. So if you want to get hooked up with her platform, please contact her.
And don't be scared either, because people think that, you know, because we're a pet-friendly event, it has to be just the animal industry. And at these events, we have fun. We like to drink. We like to enjoy things. If you know, you have liquor and you're, you know, you could be a potential liquor partner or things of that nature, you know.
That's right.
We like a lot of these events, you know, the event we're having June 27th at Kids Kitchen, they don't have any liquor at all. So if you have wine you'd like to donate or any type of liquor, we could provide, you know, a little bit more fun. We like to enjoy ourselves.
Right.
You know,
and you're a fashionable lady, so I'm sure if you have anything to do that's with fashion.
Love tequila.
You know,
George. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, George. So anyway, so it's a great platform, and I want anybody who's looking, especially small businesses, it's like, man, I just, you know, I got this great thing, but no one knows I'm alive. You know what? You got to go see Gia, because she will make sure people know that you're alive. So it's great, great, great. So, all right, Eileen, where now, do you have an office, or do you just kind of work out of your house? How do we, let's talk about your Facebook page and your contact information and your website and all that great stuff.
So we don't have a location, although we'd love to have a location donated to us. You know, anybody with office space, warehouse type of thing, that would be wonderful. I know that people are out there that need a tax write-off.
Yes.
So because we are growing tremendously by the day.
Right.
So we do have storage unit that we call the warehouse. Because we want to have a rescue inventory, so rescues can call us at any time and say, you know, we need this. Yeah.
Right.
So that's what we're looking for. But so the way that people can get a hold of us is through our website at www.desertdivadogs.com.
Okay.
Which is going to soon be changing to .org, but you know, that's in process. But it'll funnel through, and they can contact the business number, which is on there. I don't have it memorized off the top of the head. That's my cell phone.
We don't want to put that one out there then. Okay, we won't do that. Okay, even though it's on your card, we won't put it out there.
My business card.
Okay.
So, but it is on our website. It's also on our Facebook page. So you can hit that button and get all of our contact information from either the website or the business page.
Excellent.
And or Facebook page.
Excellent. Now, you are neck deep in tomorrow night?
Oh, we're there.
Oh,
we're helping Gia set up.
I know. I work on Tuesday nights, and I miss Gia's events, and I want to support her so much, but it's just, I can't. But
I would like to give a shout out to Tony's Dog Door Installations. He's actually helping tonight. we're going to Mingo's Kitchen and Lounge to install the misting systems and make sure everything's pet friendly.
Okay.
And I would like to say thank you. Anybody you need a dog door, he does a great job. Tony's your guy. I will attach his website and information to this video.
That's right. We'll make sure that he gets a little shout out, a little exposure. In fact, Tony, you should be a permanent sponsor of Gia Rose Massa Paws on the Patio. You will get more.
He does a lot for us. He does.
I tell you, that's great. So, okay, Miss Massa, the founder of Paws on the Patio, tomorrow night, it is a big night. You have an event going off. I want to know all about it, and so does everybody that's watching live. And if you see this video after tomorrow night, event is over, that doesn't matter, because there's always another Paws on the Patio in the works. I swear to God, they're just like, I say Gia's crazy. She does one like every 2 weeks. So Gia, tell us about what we got going on tomorrow night.
I am super excited for tomorrow because the first time we have an outside bar.
Yes.
So that is amazing. You can come with your cats, whatever, birds, I don't care, and you do not have to worry about going inside to order. There is an outside bar. It is fun. Mingo's Kitchen and Lounge in the Art District. Beautiful venue. It's just fantastic. The food is amazing. You have to try it. And we are doing specials. And again, you know, whatever you drink and eat, you know, it helps out charities and rescuing animals and supplies. So, you know,
it's going to be great.
Yeah, have it's going to be down.
It is true, because Mundo's at Mingo's, or Mingo's, whatever you want to call it, they do have literally 2 squared bars up to next to each other, so you can literally be outside. And the weather tomorrow is going to be like it is today. It's June in Vegas, and it's going to be 80 degrees. Oh, my God, San Diego, you have nothing on us. So tomorrow is going to be, you know why that happened? Because Gia Rose Massa is having an event, and the Lord said, pow.
Yes, that is right. You know what?
Pow.
God.
Yeah, the Lord says, oh, Gia, OMG, is going to have an event. So that's tomorrow night. My buddy, George Harris, is opening up the floodgates, bringing out the red carpet. This is an official Paws on the Patio event, and we are really excited about it tomorrow. Outside bars, so like I said, you don't have to go inside. It's going to be a nice day. And of course, Gia Rose Massa herself is going to be there.
And we're painting, we're having fun, we have a lot of festivities, we have a photo booth. It's not just sitting and there is great food. I will never, you know,
it is great.
Away from the amazing food, but we have a lot of festivities.
Now you have a paint thing going?
Yeah, you can paint.
Now, is that from the same lady that was painting the night when I had my event?
No, we have a lot of different local artists participating, and we have different types of painting stations, clay stations, and things of that nature. You know, photo booth, we have live entertainment again. You know, there's a lot of fun stuff at these events other than just drinking and eating, but of course, you know, that's always a good time. And, you know, socializing, a lot of, you know, really interesting people come, and, you know, we're all good people. Come join us, have some fun.
Well, I want to tell you, there's nothing like a Paws on the Patio event, because Gia puts a lot of time and energy into them. Like I said, you're going to be able to paint. You're going to be able to do all kinds of fun activities.
Something. What are we collecting?
Yes.
Are we collecting something?
We're bringing our donation box. So if you bring a new or gently used pet item, it could be anything, then we will give you a free raffle ticket to, you know, for one of our raffle prizes, and in that raffle basket that we have is a $50 gift card to Pottery Barn, among other things. But yeah, so bring a new or gently used pet item for our donation inventory.
That's
and that will help. And we
always
really
appreciate dog food as well, animal food, everything.
Okay, now when it comes to dog food, is there any special type of dog food? I mean, is there any type of dog food that we poo-poo that we don't bring? Is there anything?
No, because we have so many rescues that take all kinds of different things. We also have community partners that, you know, that will take the lower grade food. So because of sensitivity issues, we don't want to change them out. So I make sure that different partners get the ones that they want.
Okay. Wow.
One last thing, I would like to thank my sponsor, North Star Home Care Services.
North Star Home Care Services.
I will say that.
Okay, what do they do?
A lot.
Okay.
Yes, they actually, you know, helped finance the cooling systems and misting systems.
Oh,
They
okay.
care.
Very nice.
Okay. Well,
They love animals.
if you help Gia, you're a friend of Danny Vegas, I can tell you that. Okay, we have about 20 seconds left. Lickety split, 20 minutes is over. You want to find Gia Massa, go to her Facebook, Paws on the Patio page.
Paws on the Patio LV.
LV.
Yes.
You want to find my friend Eileen, you're going to go to Desert Divas for Dogs.
DesertDivaDogs.com. And our Facebook page as well, Facebook at Desert Divas for Dogs. And like us on Facebook because we could really use the help.
Yes. And you know Danny Vegas. If you want to find me, it's right down here at WCOBM. So, that's what's going on in the world of Gia Rose Massa and Paws on the Patio. I will see you next month. Same dog channel, same dog time. See you next week. Or see you next month. I'm sorry. Say goodbye, Gia.
Goodbye.
Say goodbye, Eileen.
Bye.
All right. We'll see you next month.
Welcome to the Live. Johnny Stewart and Friends.
Slithering Idiot Show.
I, Alan Lewis.
Guy Dawson Show.
702 Roxy.
Danny Vegas time.
Hello and welcome to Stephanie's Movie Reviews. I am your host, Stephanie Thompson. I am a member of Screen Actors Guild and AFTRA, a classically trained singer-songwriter, a vocal coach, and an actor myself. In this show, we review 4 categories of films: action, family, drama, and comedy. Well, in this segment, we're going to review an action film, and I'm really excited to talk to you about it. But before we get started with that, I just want to tell you that here at akexpertstv.com, I am so honored to be working with the likes of Amy Kardashian. She is such a great mentor and coach and director and creator and producer of the 3 shows, Amy Kardashian and the Experts, World of Book Reviews with Judy Morio, and my show, Stephanie's Movie Reviews. And we just got back from Tempe, Arizona. We went there over the weekend, and Amy was awarded the honor of having an award from the Women's Federation of World Peace. We went and did an event there, and she spoke so eloquently there, and I sang The Rise Above, which is the song that she and I wrote together, and is based on her message of having peace in the world. And they awarded her the honor of the award of working together in partnership with the Women's Federation of World Peace for promoting peace in the world. And I'm so proud of Amy and everything that she's accomplished. And I just want to give a shout out to her today and say, Amy, you're doing amazing work, and I'm so proud of you, and I'm so honored to be a host of one of your shows, and I just think you're an amazing human being. So congratulations. So this segment, we're going to be talking about the Guardians of the Galaxy, Volume 1. The movie type is an action family. It was released August. Well, this is the first film, The Guardians of the Galaxy. It's released August 1st, 2014. Directed by James Gunn. It stars Chris Pratt, Zoe Saldana, Dave Bautista, Lee Pace, Bradley Cooper, Michael Rooker, Karen Gillan, Benicio del Toro, Djimon Hounsou, John C. Reilly, Vin Diesel, Josh Brolin, and Sean Gunn. The music is by Tyler Bates. And it's rated PG-13 for some language and intense sci-fi action violence. Running time is 2 hours and 2 minutes. Well, the synopsis is Peter Quill is commissioned by intergalactic pirates to steal a magic orb, but in the process gets captured and forms an unlikely band with a motley assortment of criminals in a quest to save the universe from the evil Ronin. Now, this film is a lot of fun. It's quirky, it's comedic, has heart, and it is just enjoyable, fun, and action sequences. And the characters are just delightful. I am Groot. I mean, when can 3 words be so adorable? But Vin Diesel makes it just like absolutely captivating, the whole movie. And Rocky, played by Bradley Cooper, is adorable. And the character Peter Quill, played by Chris Pratt, is just a very charming guy. It's just an enjoyable movie. I loved it, and I definitely recommend that you see it. And it's not in theaters right now, but you can get it on Redbox, I'm sure, and eventually it'll be on Netflix. But you need to see this movie, and I give it 5 popcorns, for sure. So see this movie. You do not want to miss it, and I will see you on the next segment.
Are you frustrated and wasting time searching for high-quality education and entertainment and not finding it? Stop wasting your time. We've got your solution. Our 3 dynamic and unique online TV shows provide you with high quality and easy to find content. Everything from business skills and self-development to book and movie reviews and everything in between. At akexpertstv.com, you'll find high quality experts in their field. In one place, at no cost to you. Visit www.akexpertstv.com today. Hello and welcome back to Stephanie's Movie Reviews.
I am your host, Stephanie Thompson. I'm a member of the Screen Actors Guild and AFTRA, a classically trained singer-songwriter, an actor, and a vocal coach. In this show, we review 4 categories of films: action, family, drama, and comedy. Well, in this segment, we are going to review an action film. And I am talking about Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 2. Now you see, I have completely gone Guardians crazy here. I went and saw a double feature of the Guardians of the Galaxy. So I saw the first one, and then I saw the second one right on top of each other. I saw it with my boyfriend. I dragged him along, and we had a blast. And so Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 2 is an action comedy sci-fi. It was released May 5th, 2017, directed by James Gunn. It stars Chris Pratt, Zoe Saldana, Bradley Cooper, Vin Diesel, Dave Bautista, Karen Gillan, Kurt Russell, Michael Rooker, Sean Gunn, and Sylvester Stallone is in it as well. Music by Tyler Bates again. It's rated PG-13 for language, brief suggestive content, sequences of sci-fi action, and violence. The running time is 2 hours and 15 minutes. Well, the synopsis is, once again, Peter and the Guardians are off on their adventures. This time they've been asked to help protect the precious batteries of the alien race called the Sovereign. After the job is done, it is discovered that Rocket has stolen some of the batteries. In a race to escape, the Guardians come into contact with someone from Peter's past. Well, so did Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 2 fall into the trap of what a lot of movies, sequels fall into? Being not as good as the first one? Absolutely not. This movie was just as sharply funny. The music was slammin'. I mean, the music in Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 1 and Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 2 is just awesome. It enhances the whole movie, and it plays a significant part. It's an important part of Peter Quill's character. And it just is just awesome. The action is awesome. The character development is awesome. We have Groot back. I am Groot. And he is just adorable. And I really, really enjoyed this movie. We also got to see where Peter came from. And that was really interesting. So, would I recommend this movie? Absolutely. You are going to find out more things about the characters. You are going to get deeper into the relationships between the characters and discover some things. And there are some new characters that come into play that are really interesting and kind of add some interesting layers to the characters that we already know. I gave this movie 5 popcorns. Without hesitation, absolutely loved this movie. Go see it in the theaters. Do not stop. Do not wait. Do not collect $200. Go see this movie. I'll see you on the next segment.
Are you frustrated and wasting time searching for high-quality education and entertainment and not finding it? Stop wasting your time. We've got your solution. Our 3 dynamic and unique online TV shows provide you with high-quality and easy-to-find content. Everything from business skills and self-development to book and movie reviews and everything in between. At akexpertstv.com, you'll find high-quality experts in their field in one place at no cost to you. Visit www.akexpertstv.com today.
Hello and welcome back to Stephanie's Movie Reviews. I am your host, Stephanie Thompson. I'm a member of the Screen Actors Guild and AFTRA, a classically trained singer-songwriter, a vocal coach, and an actor myself. In this show, we review 4 categories of films: action, family, drama, and comedy. Well, in this segment, we're going to review a family film. And the family film that we're going to review is the BFG. What does that stand for? The Big Friendly Giant. Well, it's based on a book by Roald Dahl. The movie category it is action, family, and sci-fi. It was released July 1st, 2016. It's actually directed by Steven Spielberg, I was surprised to see. And I guess later on in the movie, I saw the richness of the characters and I understood why. It stars Mark Rylance, Roby Barnhill, Penelope Wilton, Jermaine Clement, Rebecca Hall, Rare Spall, and Bill Hader. The music is by John Williams. And it is wonderful music. I love John Williams music. Ever since Star Wars, I have followed John Williams in his movies, and I just love it. You know, in the Jurassic Park films where he plays music, just love John Williams. John Williams transports you with his music and his instrumentation, and it's just fantastic, just fantastic. It's rated PG for action, peril, some scary moments, and brief, rude humor. The running time is 1 hour and 57 minutes. So the synopsis is the big friendly giant. He is the big friendly giant, the BFG, but he kidnaps Sophie from her orphanage and takes her to Giantland, where she learns lessons about life. But there are these other not so nice giants that actually eat people, and the big friendly giant and Sophie decide that they got to do something about this. So they go enlist the Queen's help. And then things happen from there. Well, what did I think of this movie? It took me almost an hour to get into this movie. Maybe I need to watch it again. Maybe I need to really kind of pay more attention. I don't know. But I really had to sit and concentrate and pay attention to this movie to get into it. So it was difficult to get into it. I think it'd be a little difficult for your children to watch because I'm not sure that it'd capture their attention. Because I don't know a child who's going to give a movie 50 minutes to get into it. Certainly not my niece and nephew. But once I did start getting into it, I really started to enjoy it, and I started to enjoy the character of the big friendly giant, and I started to enjoy the relationship between Sophie and the big friendly giant. And can I just say this word, frog-scottle? You're thinking, what is that? Well, that's a drink that the big friendly giant drinks, and it causes whiz poppers. Well, you just have to see the movie. But it has hilarious results. So I gave this movie 3 popcorns because, like I said, it took me a long time to get into the movie. But I did enjoy it once I got into it. So rent the movie, maybe fast forward a little bit. By the time they get into Giantland, it gets a little more interesting. And you can get into the characters and some of the interesting things that they do. And the big friendly giant is a character. That is my take on BFG. Until next time, I'll see you on the next segment.
Are you frustrated and wasting time searching for high-quality education and entertainment and not finding it? Stop wasting your time. We've got your solution. Our 3 dynamic and unique online TV shows provide you with high-quality and easy-to-find content. Everything from business skills and self-development to book and movie reviews and everything in between. At akexpertstv.com, you'll find high-quality experts in their field. In one place, at no cost to you. Visit www.akexpertstv.com today.
Hello and welcome back to Stephanie's Movie Reviews. I am your host, Stephanie Thompson. I'm a member of the Screen Actors Guild and AFTRA, a classically trained singer-songwriter, a vocal coach, and an actor myself. In this show, we review 4 categories of films: action, family, drama, and comedy. Well, in this segment, we're going to review a drama. That drama is called The Hateful Eight. The category of this movie is crime, drama, mystery. It was released December 30th, 2015, directed by Quentin Tarantino. It stars Samuel Jackson, Kurt Russell, and Jennifer Jason Leigh. The music is by Ennio Morricone. It's rated R for strong, bloody violence, a scene of violent sexual content, language, and some graphic nudity. The running time is 3 hours and 7 minutes. Well, the synopsis is a bounty hunter, John Ruth, travels with his fugitive, Daisy Domergue, headed toward the town of Red Rock, where he's determined to see her hang for her crimes. On the way, they are waylaid by a blizzard and encounter many strangers who have different motives for preventing their progress. I don't watch a lot of Quentin Tarantino movies because of the bloodiness, of the violence of the movies. But I really wanted to see this movie, so I was willing to forego that possibility of really being overwhelmed by the violence and the bloodiness. There was a lot of bloodiness and a lot of violence in this movie. True Quentin Tarantino style. The one word that I would call this, that I would use to describe this movie is bleak. Bleak. It opened in kind of a blizzardy scene with a stagecoach. And throughout the movie, just the bleakness of the scenery. And then it ended up in a cabin, and it was just bleak, bleak, bleak. But the characters were richly drawn, and it was exciting to see who was going to come out next out of the woodwork, because you didn't know who to trust. The only person you knew who his motive was pure was the bounty hunter John Ruth. He wanted to see Daisy Domergue hang. Everybody else's motive was questionable. And there were some scenes in there that were like, oh my gosh, that, I mean, you were like, oh my gosh, what's going to happen next, you know? So it kind of had me on the edge of my seat a little bit. And I like movies like that because you can't interpret what's going to happen next. You can't, figure out what the ending's going to be like. And I had no idea what the ending was going to be like. The ending was a total shock to me. So if you like Quentin Tarantino movies, you're going to like this movie because it's true Quentin Tarantino style. Yes, there is a very graphic sexual assault in the movie. If you're squeamish about things like that, you can fast forward through it. It lasts for about, I would say, a couple minutes. But other than that, it's just true Quentin Tarantino bloody violence. Samuel L. Jackson is, wow. I'm never going to look at him the same way again. He is such a good actor. Kurt Russell did an awesome job. Jennifer Jason Leigh, she was phenomenal in her role as the fugitive. And Channing Tatum had a role toward the end that was very interesting and got my attention. So the characters richly drawn, a lot of bloody violence, but movie worth seeing. I gave it 4 popcorns. So rent it, see it on Redbox, see it on Netflix, see this movie. You'll enjoy it. Until next time, see you on the next segment.
Are you frustrated and wasting time searching for high-quality education and entertainment and not finding it? Stop wasting your time. We've got your solution. Our 3 dynamic and unique online TV shows provide you with high-quality and easy-to-find content. Everything from business skills and self-development to book and movie reviews and everything in between. At akexpertstv.com, you'll find high-quality experts in their field in one place at no cost to you. Visit www.akexpertstv.com today.
Hello and welcome back to Stephanie's Movie Reviews. I am your host, Stephanie Thompson. I'm a member of the Screen Actors Guild and NAFTA, a classically trained singer-songwriter, a vocal coach, and an actor myself. In this show, we review 4 categories of films: action, family, drama, and comedy. In this segment, I'm going to review a drama called Unforgettable. That's a pretty lofty name for a movie, because I watched the movie and I didn't see anything in the movie that, that made it seem like, that title fit the plot or anything like that. So, Unforgettable, interesting choice for this movie. But it lived up to the name. The movie was truly unforgettable. Well, let me get to it. First of all, it's a drama thriller. It was released April 21st, 2017, directed by Denise Denovi. It stars Rosario Dawson, Katherine Heigl, and Jeff Stoltz. The music is by Toby Chu. It's rated R for sexual content, violence, some language, and brief partial nudity. The running time is 1 hour and 40 minutes. And let me tell you, that hour and 40 minutes is stacked full of action and drama and lots of stuff. The synopsis is, Julia moves to a new town to be with her fiance, David, and to settle in as her new position as a mommy to David's child. Unaware that David's ex, Tessa, is not coping well with the end of their marriage and is secretly finding ways to undermine Julia, until she becomes so consumed with jealousy that she will stop at nothing to undermine Julia's newfound happiness. Well, the movie starts out 6 months later, and then it goes back 6 months earlier. So you get a taste of what's going to happen, but you don't know how it happens, how it transpires. And they give a really good show of bringing the tension up and demonstrating to you in a very colorful way how she gets to the point she gets to 6 months later. It is kind of like edge of your seat drama. This woman, Tessa, is just she's not really evil, she's just unhinged. She's mentally unbalanced. This woman needs help. But you feel so sorry for Julia because she is trying so hard. I mean, she's in a position which, some people are in where they're, going into a new situation with new family, and she's trying to be accepted, and this woman, Tessa, is just thwarting her at every corner, and Julia is just being, literally just undermined by Tessa's machinations. And her fiance, Julia's fiance, is kind of I wouldn't say he's unaware, but he's just kind of clueless of how dangerous his ex is until things start really spiraling out of control. But I don't want to give away too much of the movie. I really enjoyed the movie. I thought it was very good. I had made several attempts to see the movie, and when I finally saw it, I thought, okay, I'm going to be a little disappointed because I've tried to see this movie so many times, and now I'm going to be disappointed. I was not disappointed. I thought the movie was excellent. I gave it 4 popcorns, and I think you'll really enjoy it. And seeing it in the big screen makes it more intense, so I would advise seeing it on the big screen. So that is my take on Unforgettable. I will see you on the next segment.
Are you frustrated and wasting time searching for high-quality education and entertainment and not finding it? Stop wasting your time. We've got your solution. Our 3 dynamic and unique online TV shows provide you with high-quality and easy-to-find content. Everything from business skills and self-development to book and movie reviews and everything in between. At akexpertstv.com, you'll find high-quality experts in their field, in one place, at no cost to you. Visit www.akexpertstv.com today.
Hello and welcome back to Stephanie's Movie Reviews. I am your host, Stephanie Thompson. I'm a member of the Screen Actors Guild and AFTRA, a classically trained singer-songwriter, actor, and a vocal coach. In this show, we review 4 categories of films: action, family, drama, and comedy. Well, in this segment, we're reviewing a comedy. But are we really? The movie is War Dogs. The category is comedy, crime, drama. It was released August 19th, 2016, directed by Todd Phillips. It stars Jonah Hill, Miles Teller, Steve Lance. The music is by Cliff Martinez. It's rated R for language throughout, drug use, and some sexual references. The running time is 1 hour and 54 minutes. The synopsis is two childhood friends join forces to become international drug arms dealers. They set off bidding on smaller contracts, then they get in way over their heads when they bid on a huge contract with the U.S. government and get involved with some questionable people. First of all, I watched this movie. I watched it with my boyfriend, by the way. And we did not laugh until the very end of the movie. I don't see how they could have called this movie a comedy. Really. I did not find it comedic. I found it very dramatic. And personally, I can't believe that these two guys actually accomplished the things that they accomplished, because they seemed like they didn't know what they were doing, and I'm surprised they didn't get killed doing what they were doing. There were some very tense moments, and there were some things that they were like making light of that were like life and death situations, and I didn't find them to be funny. So I gave this movie probably not as much, not as high of a rating, because I just didn't think it was a comedy. And I, the whole time, was waiting for it to be funny. And that's kind of disappointing when you're watching a movie that's called a comedy, and you're thinking the whole time it's supposed to be funny, and nothing funny happens until the very end, in which my boyfriend and I both laughed, and it wasn't really a funny moment, but we laughed. And I don't think the filmmakers intended us to laugh at that moment, but we both laughed at that moment. But if you see the movie, maybe you'll see why we laughed. I don't know, but neither one of us thought it was a comedy. There were some interesting things. I mean, I learned a little bit about international gun dealing. So if I ever need that skill, I can tuck that away. But other than that, I don't know. I gave this movie 3 popcorns. Watch it. Don't watch it. I mean, it's somewhat entertaining, but it's not a comedy. Don't go in there expecting to laugh. That's just all I'm saying. Okay. Got that out of the way. I'll see you on the next segment. Hello and welcome back to Stephanie's Movie Reviews. I am your host, Stephanie Thompson. I'm a member of the Screen Actors Guild and AFTRA, a classically trained singer-songwriter, vocal coach, and an actor myself. In this show, we review 4 categories of films: action, family, drama, and comedy. In this segment, we're reviewing a comedy. It's called How to Be a Latin Lover. Well, the movie type is a comedy. It was released April 28, 2017. It's directed by Ken Marino, and it stars Eugenio Derbez, Salma Hayek, and Rob Lowe. The music is by Craig Widron. The rating is PG-13. Running time is 1 hour and 55 minutes. The synopsis basically is that Maximo has trained himself to seduce rich older women and hits the jackpot when he marries one. 25 years later, he's shocked when she dumps him and leaves him with nothing, and he has to move in with his older sister, who really doesn't like him very much, and his nephew. And he has to learn kind of like how to take care of himself and how life works, because he's used to being taken care of. This movie was interesting. The beginning of the movie, it was interesting watching his lifestyle. He had every single little tiny thing done for him. You know, he's laying in the shade, and when, you know, or sun, and when a tiny bit of shade comes over him, he says, shade, and they move him into the sun. You know, he's on segways all over the house. He doesn't walk anywhere. He's on segways all over the house. And when he's done with the newspaper, he just drops it on the floor. Someone picks it up. If he has a spill, he'll just like spill something. It's like, spill, you know. I mean, so you see the very different lifestyle that he has before to after, when she dumps him and he has to go to live with his sister. And you know, the first time he goes to his sister's, and it's in the morning, and he's, you know, eating cereal, and she says, you know, at this house you have to wash your own bowl and spoon. And so he goes to the refrigerator and he takes the cereal and he dumps it in his mouth, and then he drinks the milk from the carton and pours it in so he doesn't have to wash any dishes. I mean, this guy is really lazy. So anyways, he sets his sights on this other woman because he thinks he wants to nag this other rich woman. And he gets his nephew involved because the nephew knows the granddaughter of this woman. It's the woman's grandmother. And in the process, he ends up helping his nephew kind of become a little more less socially awkward. And it's kind of cute. But then he kind of screws it up. I liked this movie because it was funny. There were a lot of really funny parts in it. It didn't seem like he learned his lesson, but he did end up helping his family. So I enjoyed it for that reason. And I gave this movie 4 popcorns. I thought it was very, very funny. I thought that, you know, sometimes when you see movies like that, you think you see all the funny things in the trailers. That wasn't the case. There were a lot more funny things in the movie, and I really enjoyed it. So I give this movie 4 popcorns. I say definitely see it. You can rent it. You don't have to see it on the big screen, but it was definitely enjoyable and entertaining. That's my take on how to be a Latin lover. We'll see you on the next segment.
Are you frustrated and wasting time searching for high-quality education and entertainment and not finding it? Stop wasting your time. We've got your solution. Our 3 dynamic and unique online TV shows provide you with high-quality and easy-to-find content. Everything from business skills and self-development to book and movie reviews and everything in between. At akexpertstv.com, you'll find high-quality experts in their field, in one place, at no cost to you. Visit www.akexpertstv.com today.
and welcome back to Stephanie's Movie Reviews. I'm your host, Stephanie Thompson. I'm a member of the Screen Actors Guild and AFTRA, a classically trained singer-songwriter, a vocal coach, and an actor myself. In this show, we review 4 categories of films: action, family, drama, and comedy. In this segment, we're reviewing a comedy. The comedy I'm talking about is Snatched. The category is actually action comedy. It was released May 12, 2017, directed by Jonathan Levine, and it stars Amy Schumer, Goldie Hawn, and Kim Caramel. The music is by Chris Bacon, Theodore Shapiro, and it's rated R for crude sexual content, brief nudity, and language throughout. The running time is 1 hour and 30 minutes. Now, the synopsis is that Emily gets dumped by her boyfriend right before she gets to go on vacation to Ecuador. And in a last-ditch effort to preserve her special vacation, she invites her ultra-conservative mother along for the trip. They get kidnapped, and they have to learn how to work together as mother and daughter in order to make it out alive. I was expecting this movie to be a laugh a minute. It was not a laugh a minute, but there were some very humorous moments, and there were some moments where I laughed out loud, like gasping for breath laughed, and I love moments like that. But there were some really slow parts too. There were some interesting characters. Wanda Sykes was in it, and she played a kind of quirky character, and she was interesting to kind of add to the mix. And Goldie Hawn and Amy Schumer were fun together. It was great to see Goldie Hawn in a movie again. I just loved that. And the chemistry was great between them, and the action and the story was good. Like I said, it wasn't a laugh a minute, but there were some moments in there that were really enjoyable. And then there was a part where Chris Maloney comes in, and he is just hysterical. So, although there were slow parts to the movie, although it kind of limped along in places and you were kind of like, okay. If you're an Amy Schumer fan, you're going to love the movie. If you're a Goldie Hawn fan, you're going to love the movie, because they're in true Amy Schumer and Goldie Hawn fashion. So from that point of view, you're going to love the movie no matter what, because you're an Amy Schumer fan or you're a Goldie Hawn fan. If you're not an Amy Schumer fan or a Goldie Hawn fan, the chemistry between them is interesting enough to watch it and enjoy. And like I said, the laugh out loud moments were pretty darn funny. So, I gave this movie 3 popcorns. I didn't think it was over the top awesome, but I didn't think it was terrible either. I thought it was kind of in the middle, and it was entertaining. You don't have to see it on the big screen to enjoy it. You could definitely rent this movie, but there were some funny moments, some very, very funny moments. And that's my take on Snatched. I'll see you on the next show. Thank you.
Are you frustrated and wasting time searching for high-quality education and entertainment and not finding it? Stop wasting your time. We've got your solution. Our 3 dynamic and unique online TV shows provide you with high-quality and easy-to-find content. Everything from business skills and self-development to book and movie reviews and everything in between. At akexpertstv.com, you'll find high-quality experts in their field in one place at no cost to you. Visit www.akexpertstv.com today.
Welcome to Amy Kardashian and the Expert Show, where the experts share their knowledge, wisdom, and powerful insights to help you transform your business and personal life. In this show, we help you with your business, self-development, inspiration, just to anything that will inspire you to take action towards a better life. I have a wonderful guest with me. She's a long friend, a long time friend.
She's a long friend.
Long friend.
Very long.
You're gonna be funny here. Okay.
It's in my nature.
I'm gonna keep up with you.
Yeah, no. I'll be good.
You'll be good.
Luckily, I smoked a little pot before I got here.
Gosh.
Kidding.
Okay.
Kidding.
For sure she's
For sure.
kidding. Okay. Her name is Alta Rahim.
It is.
Okay, and Alta, she's gonna educate us a little bit about Bitcoin, and now it's really popular. Everybody's talking about it, and I want the viewers to really learn more about it from you, because when you were talking about the Bitcoin, you're so passionate and you had so much education to share with us. So please take the stage.
Oh my gosh, and I forgot my cell phone.
Uh-oh.
Oh, anyway, I was going to show people.
That's okay.
Bitcoin is a cryptocurrency. I can't believe I didn't bring any of my things. Anyway, Bitcoin is a cryptocurrency, and people say, well, what's a cryptocurrency?
Mm-hmm.
So it's a digital currency. Every time you use a credit card, that's a digital currency.
Yeah.
You know, of all the dollars that are out in the world, 97% of them are digital.
Okay.
So we're used to using digital currency. What makes Bitcoin unique is that there's no banks involved, there's no central government, there's no government at all. And the reason, this is my phone, the reason that it was even put together or developed, the software, was to allow the 4 billion people on the planet that have no access to banking to be able to bank. So, look at that face.
Okay, so how you track it?
Give me that phone. No.
How you track it?
Well, that's a good question.
Do you need a phone? Is that
well,
what
I
you
need my phone. I was just going to show.
Okay.
So for me, I'm an investor. My husband and I are investors. So we invested in cryptocurrencies.
Okay.
You know, in Bitcoin and several others.
So with who you invest if there's no bank?
Yeah, there's no bank.
Who you invest?
It's
who
just
you're giving your money. How you trust that?
Oh wow, you ask such good questions.
Okay.
So it's all online, and the Bitcoin currency is just part of something called the blockchain.
Okay.
And people get excited about the Bitcoin currency because it started 8 years ago at 10 cents.
10 cents.
10 cents.
And compared to what?
Well, it's 2,100 now. 10 cents would give you a coin.
Okay,
a coin.
And each coin
is divisible by 8 decimals. You could divide it into 100 million times.
Wow.
So it could actually, Bitcoin could rule the whole world's economy, but that's not what their goal is. Their goal, after the 2008 meltdown, there was just a little white paper, which is a paper discussing the software, that just came up on the internet. Oh, I get goosebumps every time I say it. And very smart, geeky people, started looking at it going, I think that this is the way that we can save the banking and help, like I said, the 4 billion people that are underbanked that are never going to have an opportunity. For example, you want to, I just did it the other day, you need to send some money to Europe.
Okay.
Or Mexico or Canada. So you go to your bank and you give them $25 to send the $100, but yet it's overseas, so then that's $50. So now you've spent $75 to send $100.
Because the difference.
Well, no, that's what they charge you. Not even, no, see, you're smarter than most. Don't even go there. Don't even go there. No, but that's a good point. Just the fact that that's what it costs you to send money. Just to send money.
Charge you percentage. Yeah, that's how they make their money.
That's how they make their money. So, and then the powers that be in the banks now, they look at the money to make sure that it's, good money, and then the banks hold on to it for 3 or 4 days because of the fractionalizing reserve, so that they can make a little money. So the people that need the money might get it in 2 or 3 days.
Okay.
In the meantime, the
bank is using
the bank has done whatever, and that's fine. With Bitcoin, my phone could talk to your phone if you had a wallet. Okay. I could send through the TV. I could send money through the TV, through the internet. Not only does it cost maybe 20 cents to send $100,000 or $1,000.
Now, when we come back, we're going to go on very, very short commercial. When we come back, you're going to tell us more about what's this very, very, very little charge compared to regular money.
Absolutely.
Right? We'll be right back.
Are you frustrated and wasting time searching for high-quality education and entertainment and not finding it? Stop wasting your time. We've got your solution. Our 3 dynamic and unique online TV shows provide you with high quality and easy to find content. Everything from business skills and self-development to book and movie reviews and everything in between. At akexpertstv.com, you'll find high-quality experts in their field. In one place, at no cost to you. Visit www.akexpertstv.com today.
Okay, welcome back. And Alta, let's continue sharing how and why they're charging just a little bit money when you want to send money overseas.
Yeah, so you're sending money overseas, which literally I could talk one phone to the other, and it only costs maybe 10 or 15 cents, and it's instant. So they will get their money. There's 100,000 people that take care of it right away.
How about if they don't deal with coins? Say I'm sending something to my brother.
Right.
And I'm sending with the coins to my brother, so I don't have to pay too much money to transfer the money. And it goes right away. If he doesn't know how to deal with coins, how that works?
Yeah, he just has to have a blockchain wallet. It's a wallet, just like we have a wallet. It's absolutely free, and you're going. It's just digits. It's just digits.
So you have to send him that from here?
No, he would just get it online. This is all for online. So he would go online. He would get a blockchain wallet again, which is free.
Okay.
And it's a programmable. You would just send him some money. The thing that made Bitcoin go from 10 cents and 15 cents and a few $100s was about a year ago, Visa and MasterCard said, if I can't beat them, I'm going to have to join them. So it used to be, there's several 100,000 places that you can actually buy something with Bitcoin, but most of it's out of the United States.
Okay.
You know, so people.
So here we're learning.
Well, we're
late
so
a little
spoiled.
bit.
You know, we got a Starbucks on every corner.
Yeah, we think here we know everything, but the other countries are ahead of us.
Well, they are for this. Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
Oh, their technology is 10 years ahead of us.
But what we're saying here, we're just educating them about the Bitcoin.
Right.
We're not telling you to invest or do any of that stuff. So you do your homework. We just want to let you know what's going on and how could you make money, maybe, or if you want to send money overseas, how you can do that. And there's any website that we can give them to go and learn more about
Bitcoin.gov. Bitcoin.gov.
And then you would learn more about it. You make your own decision, and we'll go from there. So let's understand more about this. It's something new, and it's going to take a lot for people to really absorb. We're used to just money before, right?
Well, money used to be goats,
yes,
you know, and bananas. So the whole thing of money, it's what you put the value with.
Yes.
You know, you would trade a goat or you trade a banana, and then you would do silks, and then you did coin, and then once you had the gold coins, you started doing paper, and people going, I'm not going to take the paper, and now, of course, they do take the paper.
Yeah.
So it's an evolution, the same thing like when the internet came on for media. It's made such a change for media. You would not have this show without the media changes, the internet.
But
so
the change is always takes a lot to educate people, because like growing up, we didn't have credit card in my time, and then we learned how to use credit card, and now we're gonna learn how to use coin.
Cryptocurrency.
Bitcoin. It's just a lot of education they need to do for that. But it seems like you're very passionate about it. Tell us why.
The reason that I'm so passionate about it, I'm an investor, you know, Rashid and I are investors, and when I bought Bitcoin, it was $800 just a few months ago, and now it's $2,100.
And what you get for the $800?
I got a Bitcoin.
Oh,
yeah.
And
now that same Bitcoin has gone up $1,200. So in 5 months, I've earned $1,200.
So each Bitcoin you could buy so many things.
You can buy
from
2
that.
cents. Oh yeah, and with the Bitcoin, what I was saying, it is now attached to a Visa or a debit card. So you can go use Bitcoin to buy gas or do anything.
Oh.
I invite people to hold on to it because in 2020 it's going to do like it's not a stock split, but to keep it simple, it does something called halving. So if you have 100 Bitcoins, now you have 200 Bitcoins.
Okay.
And I'm not an expert, but all the experts, Bill Gates and Warren Buffett and people like this, well, they've invested millions and millions of dollars into the infrastructure.
So how much you think a person, if they want to try it or learn it, what your opinion, how much they need to spend?
$200.
$200.
And you can put it in a 401k. I mean, not a 401k. You can put it in a Roth IRA. So you can hold it now as an asset. People with a lot of money are looking for a place to put money.
Okay.
So they're using it as a place. It's called a storage. You can store your money there. So it's not like gold where you have to carry it around.
Yes, yes.
I know that's kind of mind-blowing.
Well,
but
yeah,
what's
you know,
important...
it's like you said, the internet changed everything.
Oh, absolutely.
I remember when the first computer we got, the picture used to go slow, slow. And now we have everything on the phone. Right, but if we had to start somewhere, educate ourselves for the new way of doing things.
You're your own bank.
Your own bank.
You're your own bank.
So
you're not
there is
charge
somewhere
yourself.
you can go track your own bank. You know how much you have. Did they give you a place that you can go track everything?
You have a wallet that, like I just said, I got $1.28. I don't know where I would get $1.28 from, but I just got $1.28 in Bitcoin. I trade the Bitcoin, so I think maybe it was a little payment or something.
Wow, seems like we're gonna have more. We need to have you more because it's a really deep and new things for us to really educate ourselves. Would you like to give your number, your website? You want somebody if they want to learn more about?
ELTA@live.com.
ELTA@live?
ELTA, ELTA@live.com.
Okay, connect with Alta and see if you could learn something. No guarantee to make money from this, but you can get education from the website you gave earlier or
org.
Absolutely. Nice to have you as usual.
Thank you so much,
nice to see you.
Yeah.
Okay, and until we're gonna have a next segment. I have two wonderful guests here in the studio with me. Please stay tuned. We'll be right back. Welcome back to Amy Kardashian and the Expert Show, where the experts share their knowledge, wisdom, and powerful insights to help you transform your business and personal life. In this show, we talk about real-world education and beyond. I talk about business, self-development, inspirational, anything that can help you take action towards a better life. I have a wonderful guest with me here, Eric Johnson, which I know for eight years.
It's been a while,
It's been a while, yes.
Mm-hmm.
And I know how you're very knowledgeable and you're good what you're doing and you're an expert, and that's why I really wanted to invite you. So thank you so much for coming.
Well, I'm glad to be here.
Yeah. So we're going to talk about how to get coaching and consulting clients using LinkedIn, which I'm not that good on LinkedIn. I'm more on Facebook, but I'm glad you're here. So I am going to get educated about that more. Can you tell us what you mean by that?
Yes, exactly. I'll start with the first topic, which would be leads. Mm-hmm. So many of us, our business is leads. Our businesses, they live and they die on how many leads we get. Okay. So some people call it filling the pipeline. Basically, you're putting energy out there and you are initiating sales conversations. It could be sales calls. It may be, I know a lot of financial advisors, they prefer to meet in person, so that's something that they do. But it's always that, just like a brick and mortar store needs foot traffic, when you're in this type of realm, you need leads, and that is the lifeblood of your business. And so that is what this conversation really focuses on is, how do we use LinkedIn to get in front of ideal clients and get them on a sales call or be able to meet them in person.
Okay, well, how you use it? Because it's different than Facebook, and I assume because it's more business.
Exactly.
Than Facebook. Facebook is personal and all that friend connection.
Right.
So LinkedIn, it's more business, right?
Exactly.
So tell us.
Sure. So LinkedIn is all professional, and so what's great about it is you can identify your ideal clients. Everyone should know their ideal clients, of course, but on LinkedIn, you can actually get into LinkedIn and you can begin searching for them.
Okay.
So you search, they're going to come up as what's called second connections.
Okay.
That means that there is a shared connection between you. So they're not a connection yet, but you know someone in common.
Okay.
And so when they're a second connection, this means that you can send a connection request to them. So when they accept, they're now a connection. And how this differs from a Facebook business page is now that you're connected, I can send you a message, you can send me a message. So it is a two-way street of communication.
Well, on Facebook you could send messages too, but this is where the LinkedIn, you're saying they're more specifically about just business, not just say hello.
Exactly.
Somebody did they know what you're doing and what they're doing? That's what you're saying?
Right. So if it's let's say Facebook, which is not apples to apples, that would be on your profile. You would send a friend request. Now you're friends. That would open up the communication. With my personal profile, I don't keep it focused on business. I want my page for business, but I want my profile for my personal life, what's going on there. And so with LinkedIn, after you do identify your ideal client, then you can begin reaching out to them, you can start conversations, all those types of things.
And you learn from each other, is that?
Yeah, that could be part of it. You can learn from each other, exactly.
So what else can you educate us about that?
Well, I'll tell you a story. I lived here years ago, and I had started my business, and I'd gotten my first couple of clients. I was very happy, and I was doing networking events probably 10 to 20 hours a week. And what happened, Amy, was it started feeling demoralizing because I was not meeting anybody who was an ideal client.
Okay.
So it would just be hours each week, invested,
and hours.
No return on investment. And I would meet some great people, interesting people. I love the Vegas community. The business community is exceptionally vibrant, a lot of variety.
Yes.
But at the same time, I was walking out with a cloud over my head of, I have no leads from all this effort.
You can't just narrow to your clients. It's just too many people you're meeting and just time. You were wasting time, kind of.
Exactly.
A lot of time. So
yes.
When we come back, we're going to go on short commercial. When we come back, you're going to tell us what did you do and how you discovered.
Yes, love to do that.
I will be right back.
Are you frustrated and wasting time searching for high-quality education and entertainment and not finding it? Stop wasting your time. We've got your solution. Our 3 dynamic and unique online TV shows provide you with high-quality and easy-to-find content. Everything from business skills and self-development to book and movie reviews and everything in between. At akexpertstv.com, you'll find high-quality experts in their field in one place at no cost to you. Visit www.akexpertstv.com today.
Welcome back. We're here with Eric Johnson talking about coaching and clients, from how to connect with clients on LinkedIn. So you were talking about you were going networking 20 hours a week, and it was too much for you. So what did you do after that?
Exactly. So after tons of networking, weeks on end, walking out of these places with 0 ideal clients, feeling a bit demoralized, feeling like I have all this skill and talent to contribute, but nobody to contribute it to, I decided, well, what the heck, let's see what happens here. And this is actually when Art of the Lead was born, which I'll tell you about in a few minutes. But I got on LinkedIn and I looked specifically inside of the Vegas community, and I decided I'm going to look for speakers. So speakers are a type of individual that is a lot of the time is a great fit for me. And so literally within 30 minutes of work on LinkedIn, I sent out prospecting messages one at a time. And what I did, I simply offered a free social media assessment. So that was kind of my draw, something interesting, compelling, engaging to get them to connect with me. But from that, Amy, 30 minutes of work, I was able to line up 3 sales calls.
What a difference.
Huge difference.
20 hours a week and dress and go and come back and spend money to eat or to,
Exactly.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, and so after that, I actually quit networking. I have not networked in I quit networking for about 3.5 years, and I only went a few times the last 2 months just to get social, meet people in the Phoenix, Scottsdale community. But literally at that point, my business had word of mouth marketing, and then I also had LinkedIn marketing where I could initiate those sales conversations. And so my business started growing and flourishing. And
Nice.
you know what everyone here deals with, whether they're a coach, consultant, some type of financial advisor, anyone who knows the job title of their ideal client, what they're always dealing with is a numbers game. All of us play the numbers game.
Mm-hmm.
And so because of LinkedIn being such a phenomenal tool, I can outperform people on numbers because I'm able to initiate more conversations that way than traditional networking. And it's nothing against networking. It's a great fit. Some people love it. But at the same time, I know that if I close 40% of my sales calls, I know that I can line up those sales calls using LinkedIn. And because I can line up more than other people in my industry, I'm able to get more clients, sell more digital courses, that type of
So
thing.
what you're doing right now, you are teaching what made you successful. You're teaching how to network on LinkedIn, is that correct?
Exactly.
So you have a program or something like that?
Yes, the digital course is called Art of the Lead.
Mm-hmm.
And actually I have someone I want to give a shout out to. Her name is Rochelle Roberts.
Okay.
And she is a business coach here in the Vegas community. And she works with creatives, so professional freelancers, design agencies. And she has jumped into the program. And so what's great about it for her, for example, is she can search for design agencies. She can search for graphic designers. She can search for those specific people so that she can initiate those sales calls with them. So essentially, it's a faster path to building your business and also, you know, serving whatever's in your heart to give, to contribute, to serve. It's a faster path to have an expression for that.
Because it's a lot of struggle. I know a lot of people, I mean, I did networking before, but it's a lot of time. It requires you driving and dressing and compared to being, you know, just on your computer. Is that correct?
Absolutely.
So your time,
Sure.
it's just half, less than a half.
Exactly.
You
That's
know.
a beautiful way to put it. It cuts down your time. It cuts down the conversations that don't go anywhere.
Mm-hmm. And it's not necessary.
Right? Because all of us have that experience on a networking event where you're talking to someone and you're thinking, how fast can I get myself out of this conversation? Right?
Absolutely.
It happens to people.
Yes, yes.
So
where they should go to, how can you help them more? Do you have a website? Do you have a system? What do you have to offer?
yeah, probably the easiest way for anyone to reach out to me would be going to artofthelead.com. And artofthelead.com is going to forward you to my LinkedIn profile, and you can connect with me there. And we could start a conversation from there, and I can tell you more about the digital course, or perhaps if you need something else for your social media marketing needs, you'll either leave our call with, you'll know your next best steps to do on your own. Whatever decision you make, you're going to be knowing that you made the best decision.
Nice. So all you have to do just reach out to Eric, and then he will guide you and help you what you need to do. And this is any business, basically. You know, you can really, I mean, unless it's food place or services that people, they need to come in, but there's a lot of services. People can, real estate, doctors, I mean, any kind of speakers, authors, all kind of businesses they could use LinkedIn, learning from you. So
Exactly.
I am going to call you.
All right,
for
great.
sure. Well, thank you. It's very nice to have you with
It's
us
great
here.
to be here.
I appreciate your information, and I have another guest in the studio right here. She's going to help us learn more about how to invest in real estate and all this good stuff. So we will be right back. Welcome back to Amy Kardashian and the Expert Show, where the experts share their knowledge, wisdom, and powerful insights to help you transform your business and personal life. This show is about real world education and beyond. I have a great guest here with me, a good friend of mine for a long time now, like over 8-10 years probably.
I think it's
something.
about 10 years.
Yes, about 10 years. Wow.
Yeah.
Time just flies, right? Her name is Tammy Dale. And Tammy, she is going to talk to us about how to buy a home in today's market. Wow, welcome, Tammy.
Thanks for having me, Amy.
Well, of
it's
course.
about time I got here.
I know,
Yeah.
but I know you're very good what you do. And that's why I have people who I trust, and I know they're good people, and they do the right thing. So I have I give you my testimonial right here. She's amazing if you want real estate in Las Vegas. And I want you to educate us a little bit about how people, it's investment. House, it's investment.
It is. A house is one of the biggest investments that you're going to spend your money on in your life. It's actually one of the fastest ways to build wealth, quicker than being an entrepreneur, going to school. If you own real estate, that's one of the quickest ways to get wealthy.
Wow.
And just want to share a little bit about what's going on in today's market.
Yes.
And a way to capitalize on the appreciation rates that are happening right now.
Mm-hmm.
So this time last year, prices have gone up from the same month last year about 13%. And in the last
13%, that's a lot.
That's a lot for 1 year.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And a lot of people have compared it to the increase in prices of the early 2000s or mid 2000s, where we started to go into crisis. But what's different about the prices this time is that the appraisers are independent, like they are not influenced at all by the lenders or investors like they were in the past. So even though we're having really good appreciation, it's still being kept in check by the appraisers giving independent values versus being influenced
by the bank or
by
the finance company. And this goes to all United States, or just this going on here in Las Vegas?
In particular in Las Vegas, but in general prices are going up around the country.
Around the country.
Because of the increase in consumer confidence and increase in jobs, people are willing to spend their money now, and they want to invest in real estate. You can actually have a lower payment buying real estate than you can, in most cases, renting a home. And then you're building equity as well.
Absolutely.
One of the first steps in buying real estate is to have a consultation with a professional. So that's sitting down with a real estate professional and going over your goals. Is it a first-time home for you? Are you a first-time home buyer? Are you looking to move up in a property? Do you want to invest? Do you already own investment properties and you want to sell? People that bought homes in like 2010 to 2012, now is a really good time for you to sell your home and get the profit from it. So,
that's a good time to sell and make profit. But then, are you gonna take the profit and turn around and rebuy another house? Would you recommend that?
You can. Real estate, it's always good to move your money around.
Mm-hmm.
So, like right now, condos are a really good investment. You can still buy a condo for like around, low 100s. And with the rents increasing like they are, that is a really good...
You're probably making extra money when you rent it.
You'll be making...
So I know a lot of people, they come from everywhere to buy houses in Las Vegas.
They do.
From New York, New Jersey, because the homes over there is very expensive. California, Hawaii, there's a lot of people are moving here.
Right.
Not necessarily they have to move, but they come here and buy properties to rent them.
Yes.
Is that correct? So we need to tell them about that when we come back from this short commercial. We'll be right back.
Are you frustrated and wasting time searching for high-quality education and entertainment and not finding it? Stop wasting your time. We've got your solution. Our 3 dynamic and unique online TV shows provide you with high quality and easy to find content. Everything from business skills and self-development to book and movie reviews and everything in between. At akexpertstv.com, you'll find high quality experts in their field in one place at no cost to you. Visit www.akexpertstv.com today.
Welcome back. We're here with Tammy talking about real estate investment, and she's educating us, and I have so much trust in Tammy because she has so much knowledge to share with us, and you've been doing this for a long time.
I've been doing it since 1995.
95. That's a lot of time, too. So if you live outside Las Vegas and you're looking to buy a home in Las Vegas, please contact her. Like I said, I have trust in her. But again, you make your own decision there, and Tammy will really guide you in the right direction, for sure. I know that. So thank you for sharing your knowledge with us. So you were talking about if you condos now, they're 100,000, 129, something like that, and you could rent them and actually get extra money every month.
Right. So you sell your investment property that you've had, since maybe the late 2000s, and buy 2 more properties. So now you're able to double the rent income that you were getting before.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Yeah, so it's a really good time to sell that investment property.
And then you could rent small places more than bigger places. Is that correct? Like a 3-bedroom. If you get 2 condos, do you have more chance to rent them? Because they're smaller, kind of.
Either condos or single-family homes are good.
Good to rent.
I would definitely get something, a minimum that's 3 bedrooms. It's just more marketable.
Yeah.
And there is a lot of competition for renters right now. So, you're going to have your pick of people that have good credit, good jobs, just because of the way that it's so competitive right now. We're just experiencing a lack of inventory in homes for sale as well as homes for rent. So that's driving the prices up in both homes for sale and for rent.
You're saying the houses are going right away?
Yes, the houses are going quick. We're experiencing multiple offers and homes that are selling in definitely less than 30 days, sometimes within a week. So it's really important to meet with a lender and get pre-qualified. That's one of the biggest steps that you're going to want to take.
Do you recommend to meet with the lender first or meet with the real estate, and real estate will recommend a special lender?
Most real estate agents have lender partners that they work with, that their clients have used in the past, so they can give good recommendations, and then you can take it from there. They work with people that they trust and as part of their team. So it's good to meet with the real estate agent first, go over what your goals are. They can recommend different lenders for you to meet with. Then once you've provided all your information to the lender and gotten your pre-qualification, then it's time to go shopping.
Okay.
So you can do that before you come to Las Vegas. We can send you a home automated search, so you're able to look at properties online before you even come to Vegas. We'll set something up for when you get here so that we have the properties all lined up.
How that works out, because you're saying they go really fast.
They do go fast, but it's always good to have an idea
what you're looking.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
I liked what you said. If you have a bigger home, of course we're not recommending you sell it or whatever, but she's saying is that if you have a bigger home, it's good investment to get 2 small properties, and then this way you get income from both of them, both rents.
Yep, that's true. Yeah.
Condo, maybe you can buy 2 condos instead of a big home.
Right.
And if you don't rent that big home and it was $2,000 a month, then you're losing money every month. But small place, you could always manage to pay the mortgage on that one.
Yes.
Is that correct?
Yeah, it's easier to pay the mortgage. Now, most condos, you're going to have a homeowners association, so you have to take that into consideration as well, as part of your expenses monthly. So we would just sit down and determine
See what
what's
fits.
Yeah.
How they can get hold of you?
You can reach me on my website at tammyd@cbvegas.com, or you can give me a call at 702-350-3799.
Okay, you have anything else you want to share with them? We're fine?
We're good.
Yeah, just connect with Tammy and she'll give you more information. I have no doubt you have experience in 1995, you said?
Yeah, since 1995.
Oh my goodness, that's a long time ago.
Just give me a
22
call.
years.
Yeah, give me a call for your personal consultation, and we can go over whatever your goals are, and we'll sit down and work out a plan and maximize your return on investment.
Absolutely. Thank you so much for being here, Tammy. I really appreciate your time.
Thanks for having me, Amy. Thank you.
For sure. And until next time, please stay focused on your purpose. And if you're watching this on social media, please go to akexpertstv.com to watch all of the segments I have recorded, and you can watch it 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. So until next time, take care.
Pow! Pow! Denny Vegas time. Denny Vegas World. It is Thursday, 11 o'clock Pacific Standard Time on the West Coast.
West Side.
Oh, you know what? I'm one monster down, and we are one, or as we say every week, Nicole Taylor Sharp.
One lucky lady up.
That's right. We are, what are we into the show? This is $1 million a show, and this is the first $250,000, and I'm feeling good.
You feeling like a $250,000 right now?
I feel like $250,000. Now, we've been saying it all week. Well, first of all, don't let me be rude. As you well know, it's the first week of the month. You know what that means? Hashtag Sharp Tank. Hashtag One Lucky Gal. Hashtag everything to everybody. And I truly mean that. Nicole Taylor Sharp, welcome back to the show.
It's good to be here. We have been here almost every other week with having clients that want to come on, that
That's
are jumping onto this awesome platform to connect to the Las Vegas local business community and beyond. I want to give a shout out and a congratulations to Elena Ledoux with Superb Maids. Her segment that she came on, I mean, that thing has gone nuts. So thousands and thousands and thousands of views and reach, all organic, just for coming on the show. Cut a little check to the D-man over here for this great marketing package. So if you're interested in coming on, joining us, it is a lot of fun. There's a lot of value, and I would love to have you come on here and be your everything for a 10-minute segment.
We want to hear your story. So, because there's so many great stories in Las Vegas about businesses, it's great, and we love it. Now, we just cleared the decks this week.
We did.
Because I got a call last Sunday from Ruth Lauber. Let me tell you a story. Got a little call.
You got the early call.
Now, let me tell you.
You're in the loop.
When I get a call from Ruth Lauber on a Sunday morning, either we got a flat tire somewhere and I need to go change a tire, or something big's happening. So, she said, hey, I need Tammy and my daughter Stephanie to come on the show because we're going to announce something big, but I can't tell you. I thought, okay. So we just cleared the decks. Had no idea what was going on. We just cleared the decks. Because when a power brand like that calls you on a Sunday morning, you know something's up. And you know what? Something was up.
Yeah, it's exciting stuff. Big changes with Las Vegas Women's Magazine.
Right. If you have not heard, Las Vegas Women's Magazine has been sold, which, wow. I was like, doctor, hang a star on this one. What's the story? Well, we're going to tell you the story because instead of just choosing any other media outlet out there, Tammy Grable, my friend, my mentor, I have a statue of her in my backyard.
That's not creepy.
Is that creepy?
It's not creepy.
It's not creepy.
Seth can make it disappear at any time he wants.
Yeah, who's that guy? Anyway, Tammy Grable, Stephanie Coker, am I right on that last name? I hope I am, is coming on the show. Segment 2, right after this segment, in less than 6 minutes, we will have them both right here. We have the questions. We want the what do we call
scoop.
It? The scoop.
Yeah.
We want the scoop of like what happened, and come to find out, man, this wasn't over a martini at the old bar. This has been going on a while, so we're really excited.
Yeah, it's exciting stuff. So we're going to get the scoop on that. We also have Ann Dean Rose with
That's right.
One Lucky Gal, the other other side of the One Lucky Gal brand that's coming
right.
in. We're
Lady
having
Win.
one of our first ladies-only events coming up this Saturday. Locked and loaded, baby. So stay tuned for that. We'll have her coming on probably segment 3.
Probably segment 3. And then segment 4, I don't know. Usually we have a power business Titan. We don't have one this week because we cleared the decks for Las Vegas Women's Magazine just in case they want a little extra time, whatever. You know, like I said, when they call, we clear the decks.
So we should flex our own power brands on
We can flex
4.
our own power brands.
So,
We'll do that. That'll be cool. I do have something to talk about. Something you wrote a blog this week.
Oh, yeah.
Which I've shared. I changed the picture and made it very cool. And about the race, as our friend Elaine says, a race to the bottom.
Yeah. I wrote an article on LinkedIn, so if you're connected with me on LinkedIn, you can go check it out, and if you're not, you can just search it and find it. Danny shared it onto Facebook, so it's in the public feed. It is a article titled, "Are You Discounting Your Brand to Its Demise?"
That's right, a race to the bottom, and we're going to talk about that because that is so... especially for younger entrepreneurs that don't have the confidence in their brand, their confidence in themselves, and believe me, I know all about it. I spent...
Welcome to Amy Kardashian and the Expert Show, where the experts share their knowledge, wisdom, and powerful insights to help you transform your business and personal life. This show is about real-world education and beyond. Before I bring my guest to the table, to the studio, I want to share with you, and I want to announce two amazing things that happened in my life recently. The Women's Federation for World Peace have nominated me to be appointed to become Ambassador for Peace. And who's going to give me the honor is Universal Peace Federation. And they are having an event here, right here in Las Vegas, American Leader Conference, and I'm going to receive the honor on the 24th of June of 2017, which is this year. In case you're watching this show later on, it would be 2017. So this is a dream came true to me. As many of you know, that I have lived through 13 years through the war, the Lebanese Civil War, and I have escaped death many times. And one of the first bomb in 1975 killed my brother right in front of my eyes. And you also know that it means a lot to me to be an ambassador for peace, because I live my life. I appreciate every day that I get the opportunity to be the voice for all the war and tragedy victims in the world, to help them see light through darkness and give them hope. And literally, my dream came true when the Women's Federation for World Peace have told me that they are going to nominate me to become an ambassador for peace. I don't know what else I could be thankful for. I thank God for the prayers I've been asking to become the voice that I need to be, because my life was saved for a reason. I know that for sure. And probably you're listening here right now for this announcement for a reason, because I encourage you to speak up for peace and be part of peace, and make a difference in the world. You matter. Your voice matter. And also, I want to encourage you to tell you not to give up on your dreams, because dreams do come true when you put your hard work and be persistent. Nothing is impossible. As long as you are breathing, you can live your dream as much as I am right now. I'm so overexcited. Words cannot explain how I feel at this point in my life right now. The second announcement is this. Around Las Vegas, I will be with my other my other two shows I have produced, created, and directed, the Stephanie's Movie Reviews and World of Book Reviews with Judy Morio, and the Stephanie's Movie Reviews, of course, with Stephanie Thompson. The three of us, we are already, this is the first day, actually, the billboard is up. And I am so excited to share with you. It's electronic billboard, and we will be everywhere in Las Vegas, and showing and sharing our what we do, our shows on the akexpertstv.com. So there's two announcements here that I have worked so hard to get it together and make this happen, but I didn't do it by myself. I did it because I got a lot of support from my team, Adnan Khawaja, my husband, who supported me and allowed me to work 7 days a week, and with my love for my daughter that kept me going throughout my life, and all of your support and love that you always stood behind me and believed in my message. And for the Women's Federation for World Peace, I cannot thank you enough for your support. And I am so excited, so happy, and I wanted just to share with you this moment of my life. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much for everything everyone do, and don't you ever think you don't have part of this, because you do. And most of all, I thank God for all of the opportunity. So stay tuned. We'll be right back with my guest.
Are you frustrated and wasting time searching for high-quality education and entertainment and not finding it? Stop wasting your time. We've got your solution. Our 3 dynamic and unique online TV shows provide you with high-quality and easy-to-find content. Everything from business skills and self-development to book and movie reviews and everything in between. At akexpertstv.com, you'll find high-quality experts in their field in one place at no cost to you. Visit www.akexpertstv.com today.
I'm Jamie Lee Metz, CEO and founder of Skin Fitness here in Las Vegas. We've been serving Las Vegas for over 17 years. We're proud to announce we just won 2017 Spa of the Year by Image International. That's the skincare company of the Miss Universe pageant. We offer exclusive treatments like our Time Eraser facial, which uses multiple modalities and literally erases time. Our Pore Purge, which is the ultimate in hygiene, and our Fire and Ice facial, which literally removes and soothes the skin at the same time. Come see us at our new location here in Village Square. We look forward to seeing you soon.
Welcome back to Amy Kardashian and the Expert Show, where the experts share their knowledge, wisdom, and powerful insights to help you transform your business and personal life. I am your host, Amy Kardashian, not Kardashian. Cindy. I have a wonderful guest with me today. Her name is Cindy Sham. Hello, Cindy.
Hello, Amy.
How are
Thank you for inviting me to your show.
Oh, of course. You are amazing. That's why you're here. And Cindy, she is going to share with us how to conduct an interview for permanent makeup.
Yes.
And this is very important subject, because when you have something permanent, you can't take it out. So
exactly.
you have to really know what you're doing. I want you to share with us, tell us a little bit about your background first, how long you've been doing this, and then we'll go into the steps. How's that sound?
That sounds wonderful.
Okay.
I've been a permanent makeup artist here in Las Vegas for the last 26 years, going on 27, and probably one of the most knowledgeable people in Las Vegas. I've had a multitude of students, and I would like to talk about the interview that you conduct before you decide to have permanent makeup. It is a permanent procedure. It is not reversible. So I would like to go through a few questions you need to ask someone before you decide to get this procedure done.
Okay, so get your pen so you can remember this, okay? And what is the question? What is the first things they need to learn when they are walking into someone who does permanent makeup?
I think that when you research permanent makeup, the very first thing is to have a live consultation with the artist. You need to enter the studio, look around, make sure it's clean, make sure it is a licensed facility. They're not doing it in a back room somewhere or in their house. You need a licensed facility. The first question that a person should ask when they decide to have permanent makeup is, how long have you been doing this? That should be the first question.
But it's gonna take away from people who are just starting? How they gonna start if they're not gonna have anyone?
They will start, but it's going to take them at least 3 years before they can consider themselves an expert.
Oh, well, almost like a doctor. When they graduate, they have to go 3 years under somebody else.
Yes, yes, and in order to obtain insurance, some of the more complicated procedures can't even be performed until you've been out there 2 years.
Okay.
This is important also, that you have that the person has liability insurance. If they can't obtain liability insurance, they were not properly trained by the right person.
So if they're trained by the right person for under someone for 3 years, did they count that as a 3 years they've been doing it?
Well, the way that it's mandated different in every single state. In this particular state in Las Vegas, it is a 6-month apprenticeship program.
To be under someone like yourself.
And then they practice for the next few years.
But how about if I'm interviewing someone and I say, how long you've been doing it? And she's been doing it 3 years under you.
I would say
they can call that as a 3 years?
But you always want to look at the work.
Okay.
You always want to examine where they're working at. Just because I train them doesn't mean they're going to follow exactly what I tell them to do.
Okay.
But as far as the very first question should be, how long have you been doing it? The second question
be how long you've been doing it.
Yes, not how much is it, and not does it hurt. Those are the first questions.
I love that. Not how much is it, because you can't really pay price.
You can't afford not to pay enough for it.
It is just not a matter of how much.
It's the
because
quality
you
of
could
the
be paying $100, but then you get what you pay for.
Exactly.
Okay.
The second question should be, what is it you are putting under my skin? How long have you been using it? Because someone that's been doing this 1 year has no idea what these pigments turn into 3 and 4 years down the line.
So you could look good, but then you don't know how it's going to look 2 or 3 years later.
As it fades.
That's a lot of homework.
That's a lot of work. It's experience, and you need that experienced person. The third question should be, if I'm not happy with this, can it be removed? The answer is no. You can try to have it removed.
Okay.
But in all the circumstances I have ever come across in all these years of my experience, it always leaves a residual color scarring
somewhere.
Yes. Yes. And when you sign a release form and you let a person work on your face, you are giving them permission to do whatever they want.
It's up to them.
So you need to do the homework. Okay. You need to find out exactly what the background of this individual is. If they move from out of state, how do you find this out? You can't trust always a website, because these could be pictures from everywhere. You can't underestimate word of mouth and seeing the work in yourself. It's really important.
So word of mouth is the best way.
We need to educate the public.
Okay.
Because there's so many messes out there. And to prevent those messes, or at least make the best decision for you, you need somebody who's very experienced.
Who knows what they're doing. Because your life might change just because, Okay, so what else do we need to know? Clean, they have to be clean.
Licensed,
and then when you walk, it asks the question how many.
Ask the questions. Look at the work, the pictures.
And ask them what they're using.
What are they using?
And how long they've been
using. The particular pigments that I use, after experimenting with many different ones, I've found that the pigment line that I use has been in existence 40 years. It's done its test of time.
Okay.
I know how it heals. I know how it looks 10 years from now.
Okay. You're educated about that. So what else can you give us to prevent us from having something bad?
If you walk in for your consultation that day, usually the artist will draw eyebrows on you that day. Let's say you're having eyebrows that day, and lips, eyebrows. You want them to draw on your face to, first of all, make sure that they can draw before you let them have a tattoo machine or a manual machine and actually do the work. You need to see what it's going to look like before they actually do it.
Now, is it you're gonna have to see what they're doing, and then they follow that.
They should follow that line. If they're skilled, there shouldn't be any trouble.
So don't sit on the table and just let them work on you.
Yes.
You need to prove it first.
And there's one more thing that I really want to educate the public about, and that is permanent makeup was never intended to take the place of your makeup. It was meant as a guide to help you with your makeup.
Yeah.
It fades, so it is not going to remain
It doesn't
the
go
same.
away, but it fades.
It fades.
But doesn't go away, like you said,
It'll
it's just
be in
forever.
Actually, if they took a histologic section of your skin 10, 20 years from now, it's still in there.
Oh, okay.
That's why they call it permanent.
Okay, still there, but then it fades.
It fades to a real light tone.
Oh, okay, lights
very
up.
light tone.
So what it fades? I heard like the lips fades faster than the eyes.
Lips have a retention of about 5 years, depending
5
on
years?
the tones. The lighter you go, the quicker this is going to fade.
Okay.
The darker you go, you could be left with a darker undertone, undesirable. So this is intended to be touched up every year to 2 years in order to keep the tones correct.
Oh, correct. Okay, so you need to always touch it up.
Yes,
And by the way, she did my eyebrows right there, and I feel so good.
Thank you.
It just, you draw them. I did it before, but they didn't do it the right way.
The shape was wrong.
The shape was wrong, and you fixed it. So if you want someone, they know what they're doing, is Cindy.
Thank
I
you.
can just give you my testimony right here. So let them please know where to find you.
Oh, you can contact me at cindyshum.com. Permanent Makeup by Cindy Shum, or call me at 702-773-3456.
And also Stephanie Thompson used you too after,
I love
so
her.
she
She's
looked amazing.
Yes.
Anyone I send you, they're so happy. So I could just say my experience with Sandy is beautiful. Great job. Well, thank you so much for being on my show
thank you, Amy.
educating everyone, because this show is about experts and what they could bring to the table. I appreciate having you here.
Thank you. I hope I helped.
Okay. Well, stay tuned for my next segments. I'm Jamie Lee Metz, CEO and founder of Skin Fitness here in Las Vegas. We've been serving Las Vegas for over 17 years. We're proud to announce we just won 2017 Spa of the Year by Image International. That's the skincare company of the Miss Universe pageant. We offer exclusive treatments like our Time Eraser facial, which uses multiple modalities and literally erases time. Our Pore Purge, which is the ultimate in hygiene, and our Fire and Ice facial, which literally removes and soothes the skin at the same time. Come see us at our new location here in Village Square. We look forward to seeing you soon. Welcome to Amy Kardashian and the Expert Show, where the experts share their knowledge, wisdom, and powerful insights to help you transform your business and personal life. This show is about real-world education and beyond. I have a wonderful guest with me right now, Dr. Cameron Hall. Is that correct?
Yes.
Doctor, okay. And he's going to share with us on how to have a healthy spine for life. This is so exciting because many people really deal with these issues. One of them is my husband, and I can't wait to, I'm sure probably he's watching right now and he could take some insights from this. So welcome to the show, Doctor.
Thank you. Thanks for having me.
Oh, it's a pleasure to have you. So how could we have a healthy spine for life? Can you educate us, please?
Absolutely. So your spine is made up of bones, obviously, so vertebrae. And the bones have three major jobs. Their first job is weight distribution. Their second job is protection. And their third job is muscular attachment. So weight distribution speaking, so your spine has three major segments in it, the cervical, thoracic, and lumbar. Okay. And each of these segments are curved. And those curves oppose each other, and they allow for weight distribution as we're upright and walking. So step one, the bones have to be in the right position, or else the weight distribution is altered. And when the weight distribution is altered, that means one bone will take more weight than it's supposed to, and it will wear out prematurely. And that's what we call arthritis. So the goal is your bones, number one, have to be in the right position. So, and that's where PT, chiropractic, and other areas like that come in. And so first you need to see just exactly where those bones are. And if they're in the wrong place, you have to get them in the correct orientation. That will allow you to then have proper weight distribution. Once the weight distribution is in the right place, everything else will fall in line. So it's the position of the bones that is absolutely paramount as you get older. Because once that weight starts to attack any one bone or any one joint, then that wear and tear process has begun. And it's very difficult to come back from that. So number one, your bones have to be in the right orientation. Once they are, then you just stabilize them and try and keep them in the proper orientation, and they'll last you 85, 95 years, so long as the weight distribution is optimal.
So what you recommend, what you're saying, even if you don't have a problem with your back, it's good to go and check it and make sure it's not an aversion of breaking or it's in the right alignment. So you don't have to wait until you have a problem.
Exactly. Well, and oftentimes, so what happens is your body is really good at compensating. So even if those bones are in the wrong position and that weight distribution is altered and the wear and tear process has begun, your body is very, very good at compensating. So it'll pull in other muscle groups that are not necessarily supposed to be compensating for that, but they'll help to hold the load so you don't know that there's something going on until years later when those compensations have failed. And then the pain starts. Okay. But you're already years into the process. And once you get so far, it's harder and harder to come back from that. But the best time to get those areas checked out, to get your spine checked out, is before you ever have any aches and pains.
Before. So what happened is, like you're having a bank account, you're having a saving account, and you're having checking account. And then the saving account is covering whatever's coming through the checking account. You don't even know because it's covering it somehow. So then very soon you go to your saving account, there is nothing there because it's been covering. I don't know if that analogy makes sense.
It's a very good analogy because once you don't know you're using that savings account, and then when you go to it and you think you need it, it's already gone.
And then you relax. You're saying, well, I have my saving account, it covers me. So it is very important early on to start checking every how many years you think we should check, you think? I mean, what is the...
once you have an initial evaluation, it could be, maybe once a year or once every couple of years. It depends on if there is anything going on. So if you have an evaluation and you do find there are areas that are not in the proper orientation, you'll need to do some steps to get those bones and those structures back to their optimal position. And then, once they're there, you can do a very easy set of exercises to make sure they maintain that position, and maybe get it checked up once a year.
You know what happened when we don't see something or when we don't feel something, we don't fix it because we don't really, until it's too late sometimes. Like, who's gonna really do these exercises that I don't need? And now you're making me feel like, oh, okay, I can catch it now before it's too late later on. It's kind of like your eyes. You need to go and check your eyes every year, to a certain point. So what happened if it's a little bit too late, not too late, if you already have the problem and you didn't know you have the problem, how late it is to fix the problem?
Well, it depends on the level of degeneration or arthritis, so the wear and tear. Once it gets to a certain point, there is a point where it becomes unrecoverable, and that's where the point of surgery would come in. So our ultimate goal in what we do is to stop it before it ever gets to that point of needing surgery. But there is a point where it has gone too far. And so if you've been living with aches and pains for 5, 10 years, there's going to be a significant amount of degeneration or arthritis in there, and that limits our ability to recover from that. Not just your ability, but my ability as a practitioner. It limits what I can do and the options we have to perform.
Okay.
So again, once that pain is there, you're already well into that process.
In the process, when you don't have anything wrong and starting to have something wrong, and it is taken out from a different muscles to help you out, how is it? There is any signs that, okay, maybe my pain is not in my back, but in different muscles in my body, it is getting weak because all the energy is going to help me with my back? There is any signs that we could look for, like, okay, maybe I'm having problems with different muscles in my body because now, or I'm feeling weak, or any of that, or no?
Oh, absolutely. So the number one thing you're going to see is people will always say, I hold my stress in my shoulders. That's the number one key, because once that begins, because you really don't hold your stress in your shoulders. What you're holding is a biomechanical insufficiency. And whenever those muscles in the traps have to activate, those are stabilizers. And so when your body needs extra help, it's going to activate the trapezius muscle and the muscles in your neck to carry the extra or altered load. Once that's happened, once you feel that, the process has been there already, most likely for 3 to 5 years.
So I need to run then and go check my back, because that's exactly what's happening lately. Is I'm feeling so much tightness here because I'm like overworked or whatever. So that's probably, it could be a sign.
Exactly.
Okay. Well, it's I don't want to hear it, but it is there, obviously, right? What else can we do? We have a couple more minutes to go.
What's that?
We have a couple more minutes to go, so give us some more information. I'm loving this.
Absolutely. So again, bones are built for weight distribution. And so everybody knows somebody with either a hip or a knee replacement. And, being healthy with your spine is just, it controls the weight of the torso. But once you get down to the hips and the knees, that weight distribution is very important as well. So once the spinal alignment shifts, it's going to shift the weight from hip to hip and then knee to knee. So whenever you see somebody that has a hip replacement or a knee replacement, that means that joint has worn out prematurely. And it has worn out due to increased wear and tear because of altered biomechanics or altered weight distribution. So it's not just your spinal health. Once the spine starts to alter its weight distribution, it will go to the hips. There's no way around it. These are just laws of physics. And once that weight starts to attack any one joint, it will start that wear and tear process. And then once it gets to a point, it's unrecoverable. And then you do have to have surgery. You'll have to have either a hip replacement or a knee replacement. But it all starts with the proper alignment of the bones.
I didn't know that, and my hips are starting to hurt. And last week I told my husband, my hips are hurting. I don't know why. I never had this problem before. Now I understand why. So thank you so much. You're probably saving me from having surgery. Definitely I need to go take care of this. So I never knew because of my back, my hips might be hurting. So that's
Exactly.
two signs, here and the hips. So this interview actually for me more than anything. So I appreciate your information. Please give us your website. I would love to have you again on my show because, I mean, this is amazing.
Absolutely. It's www.discoverhealthandwellness.com. And we're here in Denver, Colorado. And, you know, you can see a qualified chiropractor anywhere in the United States, and they should be able to, you know, do this for you. But if you're interested in more information on what we do specifically, discoverhealthandwellness.com.
Thank you so much for being on the show. I would look forward to having you next time so we could continue this great conversation and save people's life in a way, because when you're healthy, you feel you are alive. And when you're not healthy, it starts to slow you down a little bit. So I appreciate you so much. And again, thank you so much for being here with us.
Thanks for having me.
And for all of you, we'll be right back.
Are you frustrated and wasting time searching for high-quality education and entertainment and not finding it? Stop wasting your time. We've got your solution. Our 3 dynamic and unique online TV shows provide you with high-quality and easy-to-find content. Everything from business skills and self-development to book and movie reviews and everything in between. At akexpertstv.com, you'll find high-quality experts in their field in one place at no cost to you. Visit www.akexpertstv.com today.
I'm Jamie Lee Metz, CEO and founder of Skin Fitness here in Las Vegas. We've been serving Las Vegas for over 17 years. We're proud to announce we just won 2017 Spa of the Year by Image International. That's the skincare company of the Miss Universe pageant. We offer exclusive treatments like our Time Eraser facial, which uses multiple modalities and literally erases time. Our Pore Purge, which is the ultimate in hygiene, and our Fire and Ice facial, which literally removes and soothes the skin at the same time. Come see us at our new location here in Village Square. We look forward to seeing you soon.
Welcome back to Amy Kardashian and the Expert Show, where the experts share their knowledge, wisdom, and powerful insights to help you transform your business and personal life. This show is about real-world education and beyond. I have a wonderful guest with me on Skype today. Her name is Harriet Schock. And Harriet, she's going to talk about how to write songs with emotional impact. How are you, Harriet? Nice to have you.
Thank you. I'm so happy to be here.
Yes. Okay. I have heard a lot of good things from Stephanie Thompson about you. She knows you for years now. And
yes.
Yeah.
Yes, Stephanie. She was one of my students, or one of the people who sang my songs. We have many connections.
Yes, that's great. And she really highly recommended you to be on the show to share your knowledge. We're so excited to have you. And tell us, what do we need to know? What we need to learn about writing a song?
Well, you see, it's a funny thing. I was not aware that songwriting could actually be taught until USC called me and asked me to teach songwriting. And in 1985, and I said, I'm sorry, it can't be taught. So the next year they called and asked me to teach it because they wanted to start a songwriting department. So I felt like if they were going to honor me by asking me, I should say yes. So I started teaching then, and I discovered that a lot of people speak English and play an instrument, so they think they're songwriters, but actually there's quite a technology to it, especially if you want to impact the listener emotionally, which is what I specialize in.
Yeah, and that's what songs should do. Right?
Some songs just make you feel good, and that's okay too.
Yes, yes. Well, emotional, either good or sad or whatever it is. Song must touch your heart, touch your emotions, and that's what we look for. That's what successful songs are. They just touch your feelings. Okay, and how did you teach them? Share with us.
Well, I started with these kids at USC, and they were really, they were 17, 18 years old. They weren't really motivated, but they tried, and I learned a lot, and hopefully they learned something, because I was just starting. And that was when I developed a step-by-step method that helped exercise every muscle of songwriting, because you see a ballet dancer and she gets up and does Swan Lake and you think, I should be able to do that. But she's been isolating muscles and exercising them for years.
Yeah.
And yet songwriters think they can just be hatched and be able to write songs, but there are individual muscles that have to be exercised, they have to be found and developed. And then after a while of doing it, you get better and better, and your muscles get stronger.
Correct. So first of all, give us, so after you understand, first of all, what you're saying is you need to understand is something you need to, even if you have it naturally, you still need to learn how to use some techniques to make it more impactful.
I think so.
Right?
But I mean, you've made a very good point, Amy. If they naturally have talent, that helps immensely. Let's say they can play by ear, so they know music enough to carry a tune, find chords, pick out someone else's song. That's very important. And then lyrically, they know how to communicate clearly. They can actually have a conversation with you, tell you a story, and you know what happened. You'd be amazed how many people can't do that. So it's helpful to have natural talent, ability to communicate, musical ability, and then after that you find the muscles and exercise them.
Yes, it's like speakers. People, I did seminars. I did seminars for years. And people come to the seminar and they say, "Oh, I could do that," and then they go out to try to do it. It's not just easy. You have to put your time, you have to really build it, you have to work it, you have to practice it in order to really, to get to where what they're seeing. It's easier said than done.
Yes.
But because the other person makes it easier for us to see as a absorber, then
That's
we think
right.
it's easy to do it. So what you're saying, songwriting, almost the same. You still have to practice, even if you have the talent for it.
Yes, but some people practice. It's like a golf swing that you're doing wrong. If you practice it over and over, it becomes a bad habit. But if you are doing it correctly and you practice it over and over, you get stronger in the right way. So what I try to do is I get them to find the muscles, exercise them properly, and write a song from beginning to end with this technique that helps them have, for instance, here's a way to get emotional impact. Write something real. It doesn't mean factual, but something real that you have reality on, that either happened to you or you know the emotion is real. And then write visually, write with pictures. I used to teach a fireman who said that his students would, his clients would run back into burning buildings for their picture collections. People love pictures. And if you write with pictures, they will be able to put their own lives into your song so that they're having an experience.
Nice. So someone like you, basically you coach them, right?
Yes.
You coach them, they have an idea, they have some pictures, and you help them to put the pictures together to make it complete song. Is that correct?
Yes, I have one of the steps helps them get the pictures out of their story, because just saying I love you, you have to believe in me, that's very abstract and conceptual. But if they have the pictures to prove their point, it's like every song, I feel, is like a court case. You're in front of the jury and you're trying to prove your case.
That's
so the
great
pictures
analogy.
are like exhibit A, exhibit B, and then by the end the girl is convinced to go out with you or whatever you're writing about.
Okay. So there is some certain people who can coach, right? What they need to look for example, if I don't want to write songs, but if some of the viewers, they want to write songs and they will connect with somebody like yourself to help them, right? So you're recommending to have some help. Is that correct?
So I teach people all over the world. What I do is I send them their assignments and they send them back. And on the third assignment, we start the steps, the step-by-step process. I've been teaching for 30 years. And they will do a step, which is one muscle of songwriting they're exercising. It's also part of writing the song. They send me that step, I go over it with them, and I send them the next step, unless they have to do that step again, because if any step along the way is done incorrectly, the whole song will be wrong. It's like tacking into the wind in a sailboat. You correct and correct until you get exactly where you want to go. So it works really well for them to send it to me before it's all done and rhyming with a melody and everything. Every step comes to me, and then I say, yeah, you might change this, and then they change that, and then I give them the next step. It's amazing. People who've never written a song will write something that is phenomenal.
Yes. Let me ask you a question. So if they're looking for a coach to help them write the song, anybody can claim I'm a coach. Now, you're not just claiming because you've been teaching for 30 years, right? So you earned it. But there's a lot of people out there, they claim they're coaches on so many different ways. So many different, they're coaches on health, or they're coach on this, or they coach on songs or music or whatever. What they need to look for if they're looking for a coach to write a song, which kind of coach they need to look for? What signs?
What I would look for, I would look at the work of the person I'm going to study with. Do I like the way that person writes?
Is your style or not?
Yeah, and I would look at whether they've been successful, but more than that, I would look at, do I like their writing? A lot of my students have never even heard, they've heard my hit songs, but they don't really know the body of work that I have. But the ones who have studied it actually get better faster because they've learned what it is I'm teaching by hearing what it is I've done, because I use the same principles in my own writing.
Okay, so there is an example. So before you hire anyone, just listen to their music or listen to what they wrote. They might be not singers necessarily, but they could write songs. Is that correct?
Yes,
You don't
definitely.
have to be
You
a
don't have to
singer
be
in
a
order
singer.
to.
You don't even have
Yeah.
to be a musician. You could just write lyrics.
Okay.
You don't have to be a composer. I mean, a lyricist, you could just write music, but I usually get people writing both.
Okay.
But you've been in your business, for instance, somebody could jump up and say, I know how to do what you do, but it's very difficult. I've done what you've done on occasion. Oh my heavens, I couldn't do that. I'd go crazy if I had to do it all the time.
Okay.
You're very good at it.
Okay, thank you. Okay, so what we need to do, we need to give them your website or any contact information you'd like to give out.
Certainly, yeah. I mean, my website is my name, which you have to spell. So it's Harriet Schock, HarrietSchock.com. And they can reach me there, and they can call my home number at 323-934-5691. And you can Google me. I'm all over the place. You can listen to my songs. You can listen to videos of my students and me teaching. If they listen to all that and they still want to study with me, then I definitely want to hear from them.
Great. Well, it's very nice to have you, Harriet. We'd like you guys to connect with the wonderful writer here. And thank you so much for having you. It was a pleasure having you with us, and thank you for watching. Until next time, please stay focused on your purpose. See you next time.
Are you frustrated and wasting time searching for high-quality education and entertainment and not finding it? Stop wasting your time. We've got your solution. Our 3 dynamic and unique online TV shows provide you with high-quality and easy-to-find content. Everything from business skills and self-development to book and movie reviews and everything in between. At akexpertstv.com, you'll find high-quality experts in their field in one place at no cost to you. Visit www.akexpertstv.com today.
I'm Jamie Lee Metz, CEO and founder of Skin Fitness here in Las Vegas. We've been serving Las Vegas for over 17 years. We're proud to announce we just won 2017 Spa of the Year by Image International. That's the skincare company of the Miss Universe pageant. We offer exclusive treatments like our Time Eraser facial, which uses multiple modalities and literally erases time. Our Pore Purge, which is the ultimate in hygiene, and our Fire and Ice facial, which literally removes and soothes the skin at the same time. Come see us at our new location here in Village Square. We look forward to seeing you soon.
Hello, this is Judy Mario, and this is the World of Book Reviews. And tonight we're going to be talking about some of my very favorite books. And the first book I want to introduce you to is The Power in You by Wally Famous Amos and Gregory Amos. Now, Wally Famous Amos is the famous Amos cookie man that makes all of the wonderful chocolate chip cookies, and Gregory Amos is his son. And they are talking about what it took to be really successful in life, not just in the cookie business, but in life altogether. Now, Gregory is a writer, and as you know, Wally Amos is the cookie, I'm not starting to say cookie monster, but he's not the cookie monster. He's the cookie mogul. And he's written this book, The 10 Secret Ingredients for Inner Strength. And it's really a fabulous book. It talks about the different things that help us have inner strength and inner peace. And these are things like love and integrity, honesty, relationships. And I absolutely love the book because it's a book that could change your life. In fact, Dr. Wayne Dyer even said this was a book that could change your life because of the things he talks about. And one of the things I wanted to share with you was something that he wrote about the power in giving. I thought this was really amazing. He said, some people live life as if it were a horizontal line with all of us standing in a single file, fighting desperately to get to the front of the line. Fearing that there isn't enough to go around, they will do whatever possible to get to the front of the line. Steal, lie, cheat, even kill. My experiences in giving have helped me to see that in life it is a circle and there is enough to go around for everybody. And we are all standing in that circle holding hands, and what you give in the circle comes back to you. And if you give love, that's what you get back. And if you give hate, that's what you get back. And when you give money and prosperity, you get money and prosperity in return. So be careful what you give to the circle, because as the saying goes, what goes around comes around. So that's just one of the small portions of this book that I think you'll see it talks to us. Mr. Amos talks to us in plain language that we can understand, language that makes me feel as though he's speaking right to me when he's talking about the power of love and the power of giving and the power of receiving. And so I highly recommend that if you are looking for how to make yourself a little bit happier in life, this is a book to read. It is The Power in You by Wally Famous Amos, and he's the man who makes the Wally Famous Amos cookies, and he lives in Hawaii now and also is an incredible professional speaker. So read this book. It'll be great. You'll love it. And we're going to be right back. Thank you for joining me. We'll see you in a minute when we're going to talk about another one of my favorite books.
I'm Jamie Lee Metz, CEO and founder of Skin Fitness here in Las Vegas. We've been serving Las Vegas for over 17 years. We're proud to announce we just won 2017 Spa of the Year by Image International. That's the skincare company of the Miss Universe pageant. We offer exclusive treatments like our Time Eraser Facial, which uses multiple modalities and literally erases time. Our Pore Purge, which is the ultimate in hygiene. And our Fire and Ice Facial, which literally removes and soothes the skin at the same time. Come see us at our new location here in Village Square. We look forward to seeing you soon.
Welcome back. This is Judy Mario, and this is the World of Book Reviews. And tonight we're talking about some of my very favorite books, and this is one I think you will really enjoy. It's a book called Kaffir Boy. It's an autobiography by Mark Matabani. I'm hoping I'm saying Mark's last name right. It's Matabani. Kaffir is a very derogatory term in South Africa. The real word Kaffir means a pagan or an unbeliever, but the word Kaffir in South Africa is a very derogatory term for a black person. Now, Mark Matabane is a black person, and he wrote this story about himself called Kaffir Boy, and it is a true story about his life during apartheid South Africa. Now, many of us Americans don't know a lot about apartheid. We know that there were sanctions against South Africa. We know that there were laws, but many of us didn't know how really, really bad this situation was. And so when we read books about South Africa during that time, we can only start to imagine some of the things that went on. Now, I had the good fortune to live there during the end of the apartheid era, and I got to see how really, really unfair so many of the laws were at that time in that country. Now, Mark was an amazing young man who wanted to play tennis, and believe it or not, it was against the law for him to be allowed to play tennis because the tennis courts were all at the white country clubs and in the white neighborhoods, and he wasn't allowed to go and be there. But eventually he did meet some people who allowed him to learn to play tennis. He became an incredible tennis player and ended up getting a scholarship to play tennis at a university here in America. And so the story is Mark's story. It's about growing up in poverty, and he grew up in the township of Alexandra. Now, Alexandra Township was not far from where I lived in Johannesburg, and it was, when we say township, those of us in America don't truly understand that a township is an area that's built out of anything somebody can find to build some kind of a lean-to in order to live in. So they live in shacks, which are made of wood they found, pieces of wood, maybe a piece of tin to make the roof, black plastic trash bags, a piece of cardboard. I mean, anything that can be found to make some kind of shelter. And there's literally thousands of people that live in these little shelters in these townships, and they do not have restroom facilities, they don't have floors, they don't have windows, and it's a very, very, very bad living condition. And Mark grew up in this condition, and he has had to overcome incredible difficulties and trials and tribulations to become the person he became. And he's written this interesting book. I mean, the book is so enlightening as to what went on in South Africa at that time. And it is one that if you enjoy stories about people who have overcome hardships, this is definitely a story that you'll want to read. It's exciting, it's fun, it's sad, it'll break your heart in places, and in other places you'll want to cheer for him that things went so well at sometimes. So it's one of those books that takes you through all of the emotions that we can feel when we're feeling for someone else, that we're hoping that their life gets to be better. So hope you really enjoy this book. It's called Kaffir Boy, and it's definitely one of my favorite all-time books of overcoming adversity. So this is Judy Mario, and this is the World of Book Reviews, and I thank you for joining me tonight as we have talked about some of my very, very favorite books. And now we're going on another break, and we'll see you soon.
Are you frustrated and wasting time searching for high-quality education and entertainment and not finding it? Stop wasting your time. We've got your solution. Our 3 dynamic and unique online TV shows provide you with high-quality and easy-to-find content. Everything from business skills and self-development to book and movie reviews and everything in between. At akexpertstv.com, you'll find high-quality experts in their field in one place at no cost to you. Visit www.akexpertstv.com today.
Hi there, this is Judy Mario. Welcome back. Tonight we are talking about some of my very, very favorite books, and this is one of my favorite books. It's called The Winning Attitude, and it's by John C. Maxwell. Now, you probably know John Maxwell from his leadership books, and he is one of the leading writers on leadership in this country. I particularly like this book because he focuses on the winning attitude. And we all know that leaders really do need to have a winning attitude, or they probably wouldn't be leaders in the first place. But the book is incredible because it talks about what an attitude is, how we get one, how we get a better one, how we can screw up our attitude. I mean, it's got so many aspects of attitude adjustment in here. And we all know that attitude is really a habit. It's an outward expression of an inner feeling. But those of us who are in leadership positions very often have to demonstrate an attitude of leadership, an attitude of confidence, and a positive attitude, even sometimes when the world is not so positive, or when our world is not so positive. The book talks about how to deal with change, how to keep our attitude good during periods of change when things aren't going so well. It also talks about how to adjust our attitude when we're sad or when horrible things have happened to us. It talks about many, many things, and I even marked a couple places that I wanted to share with you. There was one thing in here. It said that Voltaire likened life to a game of cards. Each player must accept the card dealt to him, but once those cards are in hand, he alone decides how to play them to win the game. And that's so true of attitude, isn't it? It's that we have to decide what our attitude is going to be on a daily basis if we're going to win in this game of life. I mean, we can get up in the morning and we can say, today's going to be a good day, or we can get up in the morning and say, oh, what a rotten day I'm going to have to face. And sometimes when things go wrong, it's the same way. We can either say, well, things happen for a reason, and because of that, this better thing is going to happen or comes along, or we can say, oh, poor me, everything always happens to me. You might know I would be the one that would deal with the bad stuff. So it's a matter of looking at the world and saying which way we want it to go. And I've learned that by reading these kinds of books, the winning attitude books, the books by great writers, by John Maxwell, who is one of the leading leadership writers of our times, that I can keep my attitude really good, and I can keep going forward, and I can keep myself positive. And one of the things that I find as I'm growing older is that so many of my friends talk about the good old days, and they're always looking back. And I found that as long as I'm looking forward rather than looking back, my attitude stays more positive. And that's one of the things I got out of this book, is to always have something to look forward to. Always have another place to go. There was another thing in here I wanted to share with you, and I'll just see if I can find it real quick. It was a... Here it is. Here it is. It was a little, I don't know if it's a poem or not, but it says, when it looks like I have failed. Lord, are you trying to tell me something? For failure does not mean I'm a failure. It does mean I have not yet succeeded. Failure does not mean I have accomplished nothing. It does mean I have learned something. Failure does not mean I have been a fool. It does mean I have enough faith to experiment. Failure does not mean I've been disgraced. It does mean I dared to try. Failure does not mean I didn't have it. It does mean I have to do something in a different way. Failure does not mean I am inferior. It does mean I am not perfect. Failure does not mean I've wasted my time. It does mean I have an excuse to start over. Failure does not mean I should give up. It does mean I must try harder. Failure does not mean I'll never make it. It does mean I need more patience. Failure does not mean you have abandoned me. It does mean you must have a better idea for my life. And so I highly recommend this book, The Winning Attitude, Your Keys to Personal Success by John Maxwell. And we're going to be right back in a couple minutes to talk about another of my favorite books that I think you might want to read. Thank you so much for joining us.
I'm Jamie Lee Metz, CEO and founder of Skin Fitness here in Las Vegas. We've been serving Las Vegas for over 17 years. We're proud to announce we just won 2017 Spa of the Year by Image International. That's the skincare company of the Miss Universe pageant. We offer exclusive treatments like our Time Eraser Facial, which uses multiple modalities and literally erases time. Our Pore Purge, which is the ultimate in hygiene. And our Fire and Ice Facial, which literally removes and soothes the skin at the same time. Come see us at our new location here in Village Square. We look forward to seeing you soon.
Welcome back. This is Judy Mario, and this is the World of Book Reviews. And tonight we're talking about some of my favorite books, books about overcoming adversity and how to deal with them and what attitude has to do with it. The book that I want to recommend to you now is a book called Beyond Survival, Building on the Hard Times, a POW's Inspiring Story by Gerald Coffey. Now, Gerald Coffey was a captain in the U.S. Navy who was actually a prisoner of war in North Vietnam during the Vietnam War. And this book is just absolutely amazing. It tells his story of how he got captured. It tells of the mind games that the people played with him that were keeping him imprisoned, and of the ways he had to adapt. And he thought at first that when he was there it wouldn't be too long until he got to come home. He thought because of the Geneva Convention and the various rules and regulations and agreements we all have about war with other countries, that he would be able to write letters home, that he would be able to receive letters, which of course that didn't turn out. He thought that he would only be a prisoner of war for a few months, and it actually turned out to be years. And there were times when he was in isolation and couldn't communicate with anybody for long periods of time. And he and the other prisoners of war had to work out ways that they could communicate by using a piece of wire and tapping out the Morse code and messages to each other. And so it's quite an interesting story of survival, but it's also a story that talks about how when we go through adversity, we become a lot stronger. Now, I have had the good fortune to meet Captain Gerald Coffey several times through being a member of the National Speakers Association, and I've heard him tell this story as well as having read the book. You know, I go back about every year or so and I read this book again. This is a book that's been around, like I said, since the Vietnam War, but it is an incredible book of overcoming adversity. It will help us understand a little bit more our prisoners of war and what they went through and why they had such a hard time adjusting when they came back to America, and that they really didn't get the kind of support and belief and love from people that they should have gotten. It's an incredibly interesting book. I think you will find it very, very interesting, and I advise you to read it. If you like books about how people overcome adversity, which I do, this is one of those books. And Gerald Coffey is a fabulous, fabulous man, and a person that I'm sure has written this from his heart, every single word, and it's a tearjerker, but it's also a very good book about leadership and about becoming all that you can be, and also about putting things in the past that belong in the past and moving forward, because there's nothing really we can do about the past. The only thing we can do is go forward in life, and this man tells us how to do it. So we're going to take a short break, and we'll be back with a guest, and you're going to enjoy this man because he is someone who has really overcome adversity.
Are you frustrated and wasting time searching for high-quality education and entertainment and not finding it? Stop wasting your time. We've got your solution. Our 3 dynamic and unique online TV shows provide you with high-quality and easy-to-find content. Everything from business skills and self-development to book and movie reviews and everything in between. At akexpertstv.com, you'll find high-quality experts in their field in one place at no cost to you. Visit www.akexpertstv.com today.
Welcome back. This is Judy Mario, and this is the World of Book Reviews. And now we have a very, very special guest. We're going to be talking about this book, Flying Without a Net, by Vital Germain. And Vital is here with us. Thank you for being here.
My pleasure.
I'm so honored that you are here. I told him, and I'm going to tell you, I started reading this book at 3 o'clock in the morning. I'd taken it home, and I had it by my bed, and I always read right before I go to sleep at night. And I started to read it, and I put it down, and for some reason I woke up. That was like 11. I woke up at 3 o'clock, and I was thinking of what I had read so far, and I started reading again, and I read from 3 o'clock in the morning until 3 o'clock in the afternoon. I could not put it down. I read it straight through, and it's an incredible book. I have to say, I am so sorry that you had to live this life, but I am so proud that you could put it down, and in such incredibly well-written style.
Thank you.
I mean, it's written with no bitterness. It's written with Honesty, it's a clean written book. I loved the book. I didn't love your life. I wanted to go and punch a lot of people out because it is kind of a story about it. But tell us why you wrote the book, and tell them kind of what it's about.
I'll start with the short, condensed version of what the book is about. Well, a part of the book is about my experience in Cirque du Soleil. Everybody knows what it's like, or everybody has heard of Cirque du Soleil. Everybody is curious of what is it like to run away with a circus. So that's sort of the poetic, magical, mystical part of the book. I invite you and I actually bring the reader into being backstage as if they were there. There is a more meaningful component, which is somewhat of a sad story with a happy ending.
Yes.
So there's a lot of tragedy, there's a lot of challenges, emotional abuse, but I've hopefully been able to leverage that abuse to become, or be able to live my American dream. And so in short, it's about the challenges of a child. We all face trauma. As adults, we face trauma. The question is, how do you overcome and use that as a platform to thrive? So that's the essence of what the book is about. Very inspirational.
Very inspirational. What brought you to write it?
Well, initially when I wrote the book, I remember as a child, me and my brothers were sort of telling ourselves, our life is crazy, we've got to write a book. And it's strange as how children, we program ourselves to do these things. And so the seed was planted. And about 10 years ago, I started writing the book, still not with the intention of actually writing a book. It was a cathartic exercise. I had all these demons that I needed to exercise and try and overcome. And so I just started writing, getting it out of my system. And it was a good release. And then as I shared the story with people that were close to me, they were like, Vital, this has got something of great value. You should put it out there.
Yes.
And there was the challenge of, yeah, but it's so personal, it's so vulnerable. There are some things that aren't necessarily nice. That's why you need to put it out there, because there are a lot of people who need to read this type of book to feel empowered, and that was the motivation behind it.
That's what I felt when I read it. There are so many people in the world today who've either been through abuse or been through really hard times, and sometimes I think they think they're all alone, that they are the only person that's going through that. And wow, when you read this book, you know you were not alone, that this man has been through some really tough times and overcome them. And we're going to take a short break right now, and we're going to come right back, and we're going to continue talking to Vital Germain about his life and about this book and about Cirque du Soleil. So come back with us just a few minutes right after this commercial.
I'm Jamie Lee Metz, CEO and founder of Skin Fitness here in Las Vegas. We've been serving Las Vegas for over 17 years. We're proud to announce we just won 2017 Spa of the Year by Image International. That's the skincare company of the Miss Universe pageant. We offer exclusive treatments like our Time Eraser facial, which uses multiple modalities and literally erases time. Our Pore Purge, which is the ultimate in hygiene, and our Fire and Ice facial, which literally removes and soothes the skin at the same time. Come see us at our new location here in Village Square. We look forward to seeing you soon.
Welcome back. This is Judy Morio, and this is the World of Book Reviews. And we are talking with Vital Germain, who's written this incredible book called Flying Without a Net. And Vital is in the Cirque du Soleil show right here in Las Vegas, and he's quite the performer. He is also one of the most incredible artists I've ever seen. In fact, that's how we met, is I kept seeing his incredibly beautiful paintings on Facebook, and I kept writing little notes to him because I'm like an art lover, fan of the really great artist, and his work was so incredible. And so then turned out that we're both in the National Speakers Association, yes. And we were at a meeting, and I said, oh, I know who you are, and he said, and I know who you are, and we got so excited. I said, you have to come and be on the show because I want to tell people about your book, because it is an incredible book.
Thank you.
I think we should also tell them about your artwork sometimes, because it is incredible artwork. And but this book is so fabulous, and it's written so well, and it's going to be so helpful to other people who have had difficult times in their life, people who have had abuse. In fact, it was interesting, this morning I was having coffee with someone who had also been abused in her life, and I was telling her about your book, and she just started crying. And I said, you've just got to read his book. And she said, I've got to do something, you know, I've got to overcome this. And I think that's partly why you wrote it, right?
A part of it was there's this sort of calling, you know, you talk about sense of purpose, why we do what we do, you know, Simon Sinek, start with why. And as the book developed and I started putting words down on paper, my why became bigger and bigger, and I really felt that this book is going to touch people's heart. It's going to, you mentioned earlier, people out there who have overcome obstacles, who've experienced abuse, be it as children, at work, you name it. They need to know that they are not alone. They are not the only ones who experience these type of things. And this book, I've been as open and as vulnerable as I could possibly be.
I think so.
With the hope that people can connect, and I can connect with them and empower them to give them hope that whatever it is that they're going through, there is a way out.
Yes, and you know, see, I think sometimes we see people like you who just look the most together. You know, I mean, you look together, and you're an entertainer, you're a star, you know, and we look at you and we think, wow, he must have everything. I bet he's always had everything, you know. Yeah. And then we read the book and we go, oh my gosh, and he turned out so well. That's what's wonderful. And you know what's funny? You ran away to the circus.
Literally.
I ran away from the circus. Seriously, my mother used to have a circus.
No kidding.
Yeah, and in high school, you know, and junior high and high school, in the summers I had to go with the circus everywhere, and I ran away from the circus. Wow. And interesting that you ran to it.
I ran to it, yes.
But you ran to one of the best in the world.
Arguably the most spectacular contemporary circus of our generation.
Yes, yes, the very, very best. And we're going to take another quick break, and we're going to be right back, and we're going to talk about Vital's new book that I have not read yet, but he's going to tell us about it, and I know it's a sequel to this one, and I'm waiting to just grab it and run out of here and go read the rest of it. So join us, we'll be right back.
Are you frustrated and wasting time searching for high-quality education and entertainment and not finding it? Stop wasting your time. We've got your solution. Our 3 dynamic and unique online TV shows provide you with high-quality and easy-to-find content. Everything from business skills and self-development to book and movie reviews and everything in between. At akexpertstv.com, you'll find high-quality experts in their field. In one place, at no cost to you. Visit www.akexpertstv.com today.
Hi, I'm Jamie Lee Metz, CEO and founder of Skin Fitness here in Las Vegas. We've been serving Las Vegas for over 17 years. We're proud to announce we just won 2017 Spa of the Year by Image International. That's the skincare company of the Miss Universe pageant. We offer exclusive treatments like our Time Eraser facial, which uses multiple modalities and literally erases time. Our Pore Purge, which is the ultimate in hygiene, and our Fire and Ice facial, which literally removes and soothes the skin at the same time. Come see us at our new location here in Village Square. We look forward to seeing you soon.
Hi, this is Judy Morio. Welcome back. And we are with Vital Germain from Cirque du Soleil, and also author and artist, performer. I mean, what does this man not do? It's amazing. But we've been talking about his other book, Flying Without a Net. Now, this book is Flying Without a Net 2.0. And since I haven't read it, I can't give you a review on it, but I'm going to have him tell you all about it. And let me tell you what, if it's anything like his first one, it's incredible. And I'm waiting for this one because that one was like a cliffhanger.
Yes.
It just left me there wanting to know so many things about you. So tell us about this book.
Well, first of all, you'll get a copy of this book for free simply because I'm honored to be on this show with you.
Thank you.
What you provide and your gift to the world is inspiring to me, so thank you for that, first of all.
Thank you.
Yes, the cliffhanger was somewhat intentional. Because I'd already somewhat started to write the sequel, but I wanted people to leave with obviously a sense of curiosity.
Well, we did.
Yeah,
I did anyway. I was like, I got to ask him this and this and this and this, but can I ask him those things on the air?
You can ask me everything. There is nothing that I have to hide, but book 2 is somewhat of a continuation of where book 1 leaves off. There are a lot of unanswered questions in book 1 that you will have the answers in book 2. Now, for those who have read book 1, my style is not necessarily linear.
Yes, I figured that out.
So there are going to be some things that are going to tie back to book 1 to connect the dots, and you're going to be like, oh, now I get it. So it really helps bring the whole story together. Also, 2.0 is slightly more in the voice of Vital, the adult. And so there may be more direct lessons illustrated in the book. Sort of, so it's more inspirational in terms of a learning curve, whereas the other one is just pure raw emotion, and this is what happened and this is how I overcame it.
And so this one is going to give us a lot of lessons.
I would say so. There are probably more lessons to take. It's less emotional. That doesn't mean it's not emotional. It still takes you on an emotional roller coaster. You'll smile, you'll laugh, you might shed a tear. But I think this one is really you'll highlight things and be like, oh, I can apply this to my life.
Good. Now, did you tell us in here how you ended up getting into Cirque du Soleil?
Yes, there is an absolutely fantastic story about the audition, which was, I'll give the short condensed version. In a nutshell, I arrived at Cirque du Soleil. I didn't know who they were. And I went in there with a childlike abandonment. I had nothing to lose. I went in there as a little kid, and I'm thinking, where's the sawdust? Where's the human cannon? And I auditioned for this zany company, and all I did is I just played around like a kid on Christmas Day. And that sense of authenticity and naivete is actually what got me the gig.
Amazing.
So the direct lesson of that is, when you apply yourself to life, reconnect with that inner child and just be in the moment.
Wow.
It opens doors.
Yeah. Now, I see you have this, well, I hear, I should say, you have this incredible accent, which you talk about achieving the American dream.
Yes.
But obviously you are not originally from America with that accent.
No.
No. So tell us where you're from and how you got here.
Okay, so it's a very multicultural background that I've learned to condense into one sentence. So I am a Belgian national with a British accent, born in the Democratic Republic of Congo, who got to live the American dream by way of a French-Canadian circus.
Oh.
So there's a multitude of cultural dimensions in there. Ultimately, it makes me fit in everywhere. I like to see myself as a citizen of
the world. I like
as
that.
As opposed to a specific nationality, but I'm a social mutt, and I embrace it.
Hold this a minute. I want to go back to your other book. You said something in this book that really... Let me see if I can find it. I marked it. I thought I marked it. Wait. There it is. Okay. I loved this, what you said. Forward I must walk until my demons are no more. The past can only serve me as a reminder of where I started. I cannot be its prisoner forever. Fear will not be my master, but my friend, inspiring me to take action. Whoa! I typed that up and put it on my mirror.
Wow.
That is so powerful.
Thank you. Yeah, actually, that is not bad. That's not bad.
And you said life is really a one-way street.
That is actually a quote that I borrowed for somebody simply because it reinforced the message. So we all face challenges. We are all, at some point, have been held back, have been hurt. we're wounded, we have limitations because somewhere our self-esteem has been bruised. We are all inflicted with fear. And so fear of my past can be a great motivator. In fact, two things motivate us apparently. We either run away from pain or we run towards pleasure. A lot of the childhood pain, a part of my goal in the last 10, 20 years as I become more aware is to free myself of those chains. And in freeing myself of those chains, it actually gives me a bit more courage to go to the next level. But I use that pain and that fear to propel me forward because I want to move on and not be stuck in jail.
Amazing, amazing. And you know, sometimes I think that people don't realize that self-esteem comes from overcoming adversity. It's one of the things that helps us to believe in ourselves.
Yes.
And sometimes we maybe don't even believe in ourselves, but because of the adversity, we have to do something, and then because of what we do, that self-esteem comes.
And that's the part of the taking action, is that, you know, we all have these dreams, and dreaming is very poetic, it's very romantic, but unless you actually start taking the necessary steps to either learn, develop the tools to get to that ultimate utopian place that you have in your mind, without taking action, we're not going to get there. And I have been a victim of low self-esteem. And so what I have to do is I have to dig deep and find that sense of belief that yes, I can, yes, I will. And then I look in the rearview mirror and I realize I've actually come quite far.
Oh.
And in looking in that rearview mirror, it actually makes me a bit more confident because I overcame that yesterday. I can overcome this today and I will overcome that tomorrow.
That's such good advice for us. And don't you do that bungee thing where they fling you across the room?
Yes, that was my main act and miss there, and it was the most amazing. Now, the book is called Flying Without a Net, but I literally flew without a net.
I think so.
And it is the most amazing feeling that I could possibly think of having ever experienced as a human being. It is total freedom, it is total empowerment. And so the book is that metaphor for freeing yourself and empowering yourself to literally fly.
Amazing, absolutely amazing. Batal Jermaine, thank you for being with us tonight. Thank you for sharing your story and your books. And if you're out there and you haven't read his book yet, I'm going to highly recommend that you get the first one, Flying Without a Net. Read this one first because it is amazing. And in order for you to put all the parts of the story together, then you'll get the second one, the 2.0. I can't wait to read it. I'm going to go home tonight since he said that this is my copy, and I probably won't get any sleep tonight either because he's a good writer. He writes in you write in a very conversational style.
Intentionally done. I wanted to literally have a feeling that me and the reader are sitting there having a conversation and I'm just sharing my story over a nice glass of wine.
Well, that's exactly what it felt like, except I didn't have wine, but I think tonight I'm going to have some. You might even want to come over and have some.
I'd love to.
Thank you for joining us. This has been a great show. We've really enjoyed having Batal with us, and we hope you'll be back again. And thank you for joining us, and we'll see you again on the World of Book Reviews very soon.
Are you frustrated and wasting time searching for high-quality education and entertainment and not finding it? Stop wasting your time. We've got your solution. Our 3 dynamic and unique online TV shows provide you with high-quality and easy-to-find content. Everything from business skills and self-development to book and movie reviews and everything in between. At akexpertstv.com, you'll find high-quality experts in their field in one place at no cost to you. Visit www.akexpertstv.com today.